Hey guys, how's it going? Just going doing my social media stuff, posting things, and then we'll get started. As usual, gotta get our giveaway up. Oh, Cthulhu, hello, hello, and Berg and Rocky, good to see you guys. Oh, you're going to the grocery store, Rocky. Okay, yeah, I just came. My wife just went earlier today. Wore her mask for the first time, hated it, all that good stuff. Hey, Baritone, Asteroid, what's up? Geo, Shane. Awesome, good to see all of you guys here. And Moxie Mord already flexing in there with the film projectionist. I love it, love it, love it. Alright, just checking audio. Looks like everything looks good. Are you guys ready to get started? I'm a little bit ready early today, but I don't care. I'm just happy to get you going. Shane, I did see a couple of Discord replays that have been submitted, yes. Today's going to be all community-based replays. So replays that you guys are sending in to me, I'm going to do my best to get as many of them covered for you guys. Since you're here, you deserve to see them, obviously. And so I'm going to do my best to get that happening for all of you guys. And we're going to start with a Harugumo replay that was submitted by somebody who joined the channel yesterday. And then we'll go from there. So I have no idea what replays we're going to do today, but my goal is to do as many replays as I can for you guys. So what do you guys say we get started? Now you might notice a couple things here when I switch to the match view. I've gone ahead and changed things up a little bit. As always, we start by looking at the butt of a ship. You'll notice that I'm in a different spot. I moved my little pipe cup thing, whatever, out of the way. Did some fancy schmancy stuff with it, all that good stuff. So I tried to clean up the screen a little bit for you guys, and I'd love to get some feedback from you if you think that this is all a positive change or not. Let's go ahead and bring the HUD back on again, and we'll get started here. So this is G'day 2000's game in the Harugumo. Hey, Calvith, what's up? Hype in chat, guys. Everybody say hi to Calvo here. And Calvo is saying, yes, the plan is for Wednesday to be our the patch, I believe. So, Calvith is the senior community manager for World of Warships North America. Pretty awesome dude. So make sure you guys all say hi to him as he's here joining us. Now I have to I have to be I gotta move my face cam a little bit. Hold on. Let's unlock that. Let's move that up a little bit so we can see all of our wonderful consumables available there. Hey, C-Red. Doesn't affect you? It can, you never know, right? Alright, let's get back to the game here. All streams are recorded for quality and control purposes, or training purposes. That's right. That's right. So we've got ourselves a Harugumo here with tier 8 to 10 spread. This is the new map, Northern Waters, and you are going in. Note, look, always double check where your support is located. You note that your support is currently behind the island, so the worst thing that can happen to you right now is you run into the enemy destroyer, get spotted, and nobody can help you out. So very smart determination here to turn a little bit to the side and slow down a little bit. Just a math teacher. What's up, dude? How's it going? Gregoire, good to see you again too. And Worrell, how's it going? I love the reaching for the beer sign there. That's great. Now it looks like what you're gonna try to do maybe is to back into the cap, which I can see you doing. Sitting in online office hours waiting for kids to roll in. We just finished up ours. So yeah, it's time to play. You got a Mogami that's going into A cap, and obviously the Mogami doesn't have smoke, so that should tell you there's a destroyer that direction as well. So probably a smart decision to not go into A cap, as you can see your Amagi and Yoshino are quite a ways away from you. Alzu redeeming, cover my replay. Hey, Rabbit, we just started our replay theater. We're looking at the Harugumo right now. Kevin's just saying, of course, right? And looks like the destroyer guessed that there might be something up here. Either that or was shooting at these battleships over here. You went ahead and torped the smoke and reload boosted, and there you go. Not a bad decision here, and I think the fact that you've got 3 battleships that are all kind of just coming this direction should tell you you don't want to abandon this side. So some people might try to run out of here, go more into the middle, but there's absolutely no need for that right now. You need to stay here and help protect your battleships. Don't forget, I've got song requests up. You hit !SR, and then you can paste in a YouTube link. Like right now, we're doing the art of the handshake.
Screen set.
And this is what Harugumo is best at, right? You sit down, throw your smoke up, and then just hold down left mouse button and farm. What's happening to your Montana? Alright. Ooh, Yugumo gets a kill on the Ostergotland over at C-Cap. 2 Yugumos working together. Although you've got an Edinburgh that's right there. Now, I might say, now is a good time to switch to the Izumo. Hey, it's like you're listening to me. Because that Kremlin 1 is beat back and 2 is on fire, so let's get somebody else going. My hat did change, that's right, Zoomwalt, and I've also changed my perspective, so I moved where I'm located, so I'm looking at the center of the screen, and moved a few things around. Tried to clean things up a little bit for you guys. Zoomwalt, I always do. Just not yet. Yeah, we have, you know, water. Oh, but there's plenty of time. What do you guys think? Do you like this better now with the setup? Cropanzer, what's up, dude? How's it going? Sorry for that noise there. I bumped into my mic as I waved. I'm used to waving with my left hand, not my right. So I'll have to still wave with my left. Setup's good, music sucks. Ugh. Careful, the guy that requested that song is still here. Alex, good to see you though. How you been? I know you're from the forums, right? Recognize that name. Oh, this Montana. Now those torpedoes coming in from the side should tell you that's going to be the destroyer most likely, because the Mogami is headed south. Edinburgh takes out the Shimakaze. Does that mean? That does mean there's only one destroyer left, and lucky you, he's on your side. And it's the Z-23.
Engine boost activated.
Yep, and I do have a giveaway set up. Just hit exclamation point ticket. You found me through the forums too, Red? That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm sure Kavith loves to hear that too. That people are using the forums, and good stuff is coming out of them. Because I agree, the forums are awesome. Alright, Alzu, I see another Des Moines replay from you. Is this the one you want me to cover? Puddin, I see a couple replays from you. Bourgogne and London. Zoomwalt, I'm doing all replays today. All replays for the next, roughly 4 hours. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. This is our last chance to get replays done because, well, the next time I cast or cover replays on Wednesday will most likely be a patch day, which means those previous replays are invalidated. And I think we just heard that song, so we're gonna move on to the backup playlist, and you guys are again welcome. Hit exclamation point SR and put in some requests for music. Alright, Alzu, we'll get to your replay next then. Look at this Kremlin coming in. Nice job killing that Z-23 though. And now if you look at the screen here, you guys have 2 caps. And you are up on ships by 1, but the key is that you are up on destroyers. There's 2 of you guys alive, none of the enemy destroyers alive, and that's so important because that means that you guys have eyes. Your team has eyes, their team does not.
Smoke screen set.
Yeah, you might consider switching position a little bit of your aim. The center's already on fire, so I might say moving towards the rear of the ship or towards the front of the ship to spread fires in other areas might be a good thing. At this point, nothing's stopping you from going and capping A, so you might as well. I agree with that. In fact, we're gonna fast forward things just a little bit. Remember, I want to get through as many replays as we can today, since it's your very last opportunity to get your replay featured. So let's get that bread. So you're going to cap A, no problem there. Republic is going down. And you're jumping in and helping out too, of course. Now I noticed that there's no sound effect from gunfire, so I might need to turn up the gunfire sounds. You can hear some of the other ships nearby firing, just not you, because you got those little destroyer pew-pew guns. Last night was a lot of raids. Yeah, you better believe that, World. That was amazing, and thank you very much. The new EU captain seems kind of weak, Heavy 20. Which one? The new special one? I think he's going to be insane at the higher tiers, especially once you proc those torpedo reload boost on it. It's going to be great. I don't care about the anti-air. Anti-air is going to be alright. I think she's going to be a beast, though, in ranked. Oh, my God. Holland? Or even the Smallland, but definitely the Holland in ranked. Ooh. Ooh, it's going to be amazing. Now, you could have used reload booster on the Bismarck here, but I agree with not, because you only have that one ship there. And at this point, it's pretty much game over for the enemy team. You can see that they're all running away. You guys, at this point, it's just clean up Bio 5. So, not too much to say to help you out here, other than just like a couple little things here or there. So that's pretty cool. Alright, we're going to do Des Moines next. Next ranked is tier 7 though. Yes, that is correct. 10 fingers, 10 toes. Nice name, by the way. Is it worth getting Skane? I would get Skane Baritone, absolutely. Will it be good in ranked? Probably not. It'd be okay. It'd be okay, but I wouldn't run Skane in ranked. Her guns are just very lackluster, and in ranked you so often get into these like 1v1 duels or something, to where you absolutely need to say to kill an enemy ship with your guns in a 1v1, and Skane just can't do that really. Torpedoes are nice, and you can torpedo, you know, the heck out of things. I just don't think it's going to be enough in ranked, although the heal, it does have a heal, so that's good too. Zumwalt, is it fair to say Howland was like a tier 10 kid? Yeah, tier 10 kid though, with more torpedoes and faster reloading torpedoes and torpedoes that go much quicker and torpedoes that reach farther. Torpedoes. So. Alright, so Alzu's covering this game. Meanwhile, I need you guys to tell me if you are here live right now and you have submitted a replay to me previously. I need to know from you guys what replays you submitted, the name of the ship, and maybe the map if you can remember that too. I want to go through and mark those in my replays, submitted replays folder. See Red picking up another song here. This is Mad Kid Rise. Cool. And if you don't tell me what replays you submitted, then I'll just pick some at random. Like, literally, I'll just EDB my name and whatever, so. You're not a weeboo? It's all good. Rabid Bobcat. See, Red is lying. Rabid Bobcat sent in a whole bunch of Georgia replays. Well, I'll try to find at least one of those for you.
Good game, everyone.
Let's see. Georgia. Alright. I'm going to mark 2 of them. We'll try to get through at least one of them today, alright? Shane, you sent in your Sims Black and Arpeggio. Let's see. I got the Sims Black. And you said Arp Takao. Alright, I'm marking those as well. Can't guarantee we'll get to all of them, but we'll do our best here. Scharnhorst. Alright. Meanwhile, we'll take a look at the game right now. You're heading towards the Des Moines safe spot, which makes sense. So the Des Moines safe spot is this island right here. Although you've got another Des Moines coming up to that spot, though. So that safe spot might get kind of crowded. Though you did catch a Smolensk off guard, which is really awesome to see as you chip away with Citadels. Love it. Oh, nice kill. Nice kill. Oh, and look, there's a Minotaur you can shoot too. That's awesome. Alright, so we got Scharnhorst. Where am I at on the list now? Talk, your Venom game, the one where you went into B-cap on shards, and just owned it, was pretty awesome. Okay, yeah, I did get that Scharnhorst game. Alright.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Des Moines and Warrior's Path. Alright, let me see if I can find that one. Got it. Asteroid, that was yours. Black FIFA, you sent in a Roma. On Tears of the Desert. I think that's naval mission. Alright, I'm marking that one. Minotaur Okinawa. Okay. And oh, a Furious game. Okay. Furious will be good. Get some low tier carrier action here. Now look at where you're at. We haven't commented too much on your positioning, Alzu, but now you've got this gearing smoking for you, which is great. And if you note that smoke fire penalty as you fire, it's just 8.2, so you're safe. Georgia neighbors and Georgia mountain range. Okay. Let's see, what do we got here? I've got neighbors, and I got 2 brothers. You don't chip is the right word for mountain range I think is called ridge. That looks like a pretty slow, a pretty small replay file, so pretty quick game. Guess you're doing one of your Colbert games. It'd be nice if you did next 2 hours since you live in Comrade Tashkent. I will do my best. Colbert. Alright, I see you sent in 2. One of them is a little over 3 megabytes in file size, so we'll do that one. Because that'll be the longer game. Kongo game? Alright.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
That Monty hadn't turned out? Yeah, absolutely. He got lucky that he decided it. So a lot of times battleships get scared when they see smoke and they see people spamming them in smoke. So that works really well. Baritone, I usually do a Google form, but today because it's our last stream, I don't want people just to kind of vote it. I want people that are here to say this is the replay I sent in to you. So that's why I was looking for that kind of stuff. Red, yeah, this is how you play Des Moines, and Alzu really knows how to do that. So Zumwalt countering the weeb music with Murica. Nice. Another one, your friend's Shokaku game. Let's see if I can find that. And that was on Prey. Okay. All right, Ash. So that's a good bunch of replays we got figured out already. Captain Johnny Rodden, what's up, dude? How's it going? And you're allowing the Yamato to shoot at you, which is a risky decision. But you're still okay. You might want to heal at this point. There you go. Uh-oh, is Diesel Thunder here? Diesel Thunder's gotta be here because we're playing his signature song. Yeah, the Des Moines does look a little bit on the smaller side of things, doesn't it? Puddin', you are here. Alright, well, let's get your London and Bourgogne games tagged as well. Now, you guys have basically beat back this side of the map. And... oh, nice beach. That's a tactical Notzer maneuver here. Hey, Okoda. Hey, Diesel. Diesel, I love how you announce your presence by requesting in the Navy. That's great. That's wonderful. What's the last Oasis? You definitely should compliment the gearing. And thanks, Diesel. I couldn't have done it without you guys hanging out and being a part of this, of course. So, that raid was amazing. All those subs, amazing. All the follows. I'm at 3,134 followers now. Well on my way to getting to that 5,000 follower mark, which, quite frankly, I thought was years away. So, it's really cool to see. And, Wall, how's it going? Wall 74D, so I'm guessing that's Waldy? I don't know. Dead weight, what happens if 5k followers? I had a very special milestone, and Wargaming essentially throws a party for me and all of you to kind of, you know, celebrate that milestone. And they give me $500 worth of goods to just give away on their behalf, which is freaking incredible. So that's what happens at 5,000 followers. Yes, Diesel, it has become your meme song, right? Johnny Rotten, this is our last replay theater of 9.2 because the next patch is slated to most likely arrive on Wednesday. So that means I will not be covering replays on Wednesday. To be quite honest, I probably need to take Wednesday off anyways, because I am really behind on getting these streams posted on YouTube. I uploaded the files yesterday, but unfortunately, they didn't finish, and I forgot that I was still uploading when I turned my computer off. So one of them is at like 81%, the other one's at 60%, and I have to restart them. So I'm gonna leave my computer on overnight tonight and upload each of these. So you guys know these files, these replay theater streams, account to about 12 to 14 gigabytes of file space. So that's a lot of uploading I have to do. Raining Recon, how's it going? Good to see you again, man.
Victory is in sight. Good show.
Puddin', no problem, man. I will let you know when it's time to do a giveaway, alright? You'd rather have the live streams than the music? Well, don't worry, man. We're doing our best to kind of get the best of both worlds in here, because I know a lot of people aren't able to capture or to view these, and I want them to be able to access them after Twitch dumps them or whatever. So doing all right, good to know. So I want to make sure they can get to them. That's why I'll post them to YouTube. I also have my review going up for the Moines soon. Oh, look at that AP salvo on the Hindenburg, showing a little bit of side. Can your shells dig in? Remember that American AP has that special angle ability with the AP, I guess you could say. It's shells will penetrate at a higher angle than normal. And look, you just happen to have radar available for this poor daring. How's it going, Big M? And that's game. Alright, which replay was this? This was Alzu's. Okay. So we're gonna move into let's do Kongo. So let's work on that one. Alzu, we're gonna put your replay file in the done folder. So that's replay number 2 that we've covered already. I'm running a little low on codes, so we're gonna probably maybe do like 6 games, and then we'll do a code or something like that. Super AP American style, you gotta believe it. Talk, this is your game. Remember, guys, I'm hanging out in voice channel on my Discord right now. You're welcome to come hang out if you want. Those of you guys wondering what my Discord is, here, that's my Discord, and also my email address if you want to send me replay files. Seabear's here. What's up, Seabear?
Am I audible?
Are you audible? I don't know. Maybe yes.
Seems like yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. How are you doing, Tuck?
Very good. So, there's mainly I submitted this because at 13 minutes, there's a really weird combination of medals I've never seen be gotten in one kill before from our October Revolution.
Okay. Puddin' asking for the cat cam. There's your cat, Puddin'. And Gary, what's up, Gary? How's it going? And No Control, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I'm very intrigued as well now. So we have to watch this. It's your teams, right? Octorev?
Yep.
All right.
Enemy force detected.
What's up, Pizza? How's it going? All right, guys. We all need to in chat. You know why, right? Talk, do you want to say why?
Wait, I wasn't paying attention, so...
I was saying we need to re-enchant. And do you know why?
I don't.
Cthulhu can probably notice it. You are using standard consumables. Whee! Cthulhu's excited. It's not just him. Why standard consumables, sir?
I'm trying to remember at this point. I think I was just trying to save money, or maybe this might have been one of the earlier games. Usually I've been running at least damage con and heal premium.
Oh, nice hit. You perma-killed a Breton turret there. Wow.
Yeah, it was kind of nice, but also I got 6 hits and only 2,000 damage with battleship gun.
Yep.
Torpedoes, direct front.
That was kind of one of the other reasons. I think I do that again later in this game.
Well, it's like I said before, penetration doesn't have to hurt. Deadweight, how is it possible? Most likely those shells penetrated on the turret, which is what killed it. And so that's why you got the damage that you did. And in the future, Asteroid is right. Standard consumables will be the premium consumables. Everybody gets them for free. So that's going to be exciting. That's in patch 9.4. So you guys only get, what, 4 more weeks of me reeing in chat?
Spotter destroyed.
Big M, what are you talking about? Your CQE and Dev Strike? Credit sync.
I'll tell you that it's not CQE and Dev Strike. I've actually seen that a lot, mainly because of detonations, but I have seen it even without detonation.
Hmm. You guys are hilarious trying to come up with all these different possibilities of metals. We'll have to see. Where is Octorev? Oh, he's right by you. Okay. Well, let me know when we're getting close to that part, and I'll try to focus on him more.
It happens just shy of 13 minutes, if I'm remembering right.
Just shy of what?
Just shy of 13 minutes on the timer.
Okay. PMG Audio, dude, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. How you going? How you doing, man? By all means, send me some replays. So many ships just coming up and saying, shoot me.
Torpedoes astern.
There you go, reversing Kongo. That's a good target.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Nice kill on the Königsberg there. Desta's right. There's newer players don't know any better. That's one of the reasons why I'm bringing up consumables, because I find at the lower tiers, premium consumables are much more important than at the higher tiers. As odd as that might sound. Another hit, 4 penetrations for like 2,000 damage. I think that's what you were talking about earlier, Talk. And you incapacitated a turret, so my guess is the turret absorbed most of those hits.
Yep.
Instant Cthulhu, it's not, but it can be. Alright, there you go. Now it's in my list. I got ready to go. Ishmaelin, flexing with the film projectionist. Thanks, man.
So I'd like you to switch to Kongo at this point. I actually didn't really even see super well how this happened. So I'm kind of interested myself.
Switch to the Octo Rev.
Yep.
All right, watching the Octo-Rev.
Our team has taken the lead. Torpedoes, dead
He's
ahead.
shooting at the reversing Kongo.
Thank you.
Oh, it wasn't our October, it was theirs. Oh,
Oh, was it?
I'm wrong. Yeah,
You got a
sorry.
Death Strike and an Arsonist. That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Well,
I
most
was thinking
likely.
that's a.
Go ahead, what?
I was just thinking I've never seen that combination of metals before. I mean, it's hard enough to get like arsonist in the first place, much
Well,
less have 50% of the target HP left.
right, and I think the way that that works is basically that guy had burnt a battleship down quite a bit. Nice Citadel hit there. Burnt a battleship down quite a bit. He healed, and then he got Death Struck afterwards. So
The ship is on fire.
that's got to be how he did it.
Yeah, it has to be, but it's just like, especially with battleship HE shells, it seems crazy to me that he was able to like take off that much HP with fire without having him permanently below 50% HP.
Right.
I kind of mess up at this point and over push. I expected my team to push faster, but they didn't. We still won though.
Does that mean I get a
The
death
ship
pick?
is on fire.
Yes, you do.
Yes. I think it's gonna be the Iron Duke. That's my guess. I was no. It's the Mastacholi.
Want the controlling?
You guys know how much I love these death picks.
So yeah, I thought this game was a good example of one, that really strange combination of metals, and two, how you can get a lot of penetrations and not do a lot of damage if they get eaten by module.
That's right. A lot of people forget about that, and especially at the lower tiers, the decks are brimming with secondary guns and anti-air guns too, a little bit. So I mean, those can definitely absorb some of the hits. This is kind of exciting though, because I don't think I have any death picks from Big Grace yet. As weird as that might sound. Now, Calvo, if you're still here, can you tell us if there's any plans to make the turrets fall out of the ships? Because some people are saying it ruins the immersion when the ship rolls underneath and there's still the turrets there. This is actually a good song for this moment. Remember it for centuries. As you sink to the deep. All right. Gonna put your replay up on fast forward mode for a little bit. Shane Deuce with the sub. Thank you very much. Or sorry. Yes, with the sub, dude. That's awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Just trying to catch up with chat here, going away for a minute to drive home from the office. Alright, Cthulhu, don't worry.
Question?
What's your question?
I know I got my Indomitable replay in pretty late yesterday because you said Monday was like a deadline. Is there a chance of seeing it this time? I'm not like pushing to see it. I just want to know what I should expect.
Yeah, so today I'm doing everybody that's here. They get a shot at it. So I will definitely definitely to put it in there. Absolutely. Hey, bro, Fisticus.
Cool. Yeah, I'm not trying to cut it in front of anybody else. You know, everybody has their due. I just wanted to know if I should see it or not.
Yeah, no worries. Let me go and see if I have it.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And I do indeed have it, sir. So I've got 16 replays that are kind of selected right now. So we should be able to get to it today.
Alright.
Do our
Again,
best.
not trying to cut it in. I just wanted to know if it was going to be shown or not.
No worries. Pizza, thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Dead weight. You think you don't know if I do it on purpose or not? You're talking about all the puns? Oh man. I'm definitely ready to go with all the puns. All the puns. Alright, Kongo is done. Let's do Sims Black because I hear there's death picks in there. Big M? No, I'll take it up. I'm glad that you find the channel informative. You can learn from your chain. That's why we're here. That's awesome, man. Thank you again for the sub. And Big M, let's take a look and see if I can find it. Big M, I have 2 replays of the Skane, both of them on Neighbors. Do you recall? I don't know. I'll just have to put like 1 and then Big M on here. We'll try to find which one is yours. Yeah, I called you 1 Gig M by accident. There you go. Now we got it.
Action stations.
That's the wait. You got an Idle game you sent in to me? Okay, I'll look for that one. I don't have it, Desta. Can you send it to me again? Just flow so naturally? Well, that's the point, right? Eisenhower's, what's up, dude?
Many thanks.
It's too embarrassing. Alright. So what are you in? This is Shane, you're in the Sims Black, and are you using the map view? You're using the map view to navigate. What are you doing that for? And he's already saying something about not using the premium consumables. I love it. It'd be traumatic if if I showcased it. All right, fair enough. 2200 402. Got it. Thank you. 20. So Big M, they're both 2200 402. I've got. After that, I've got 123 and I've got 221. So you tell me which one of those. Yeah, email address is fine if you can't send it to me on Discord PMG. Here. Sorry. That will get you to my email, lordsfna@gmail.com. You can use that. 221. All right. Let's get this one out of here. I want to try to do it, guys, so each one of you guys at least gets one of your games in. So.
Enemy force detected. I need help. I need help. Roger.
All right. Now you're in CCAP. Got a Vastros with you. Got a Skane coming in. 6.6 stealth. I think that's a CE captain. So that's good. I love how the black looks, by the way. Just outstanding job Wargaming did on the models. They always do a great job on them, but this ship just looks so special. You do have a Baltimore up here. You have to watch out for. He's got the radar ability, and if you leave the cap here, honestly, I would stick. I'm gonna pause it for a second, right about here. Okay. Take a look at where you are, and take a look at the Baltimore, and you got the Skane over here someplace. And I would say a very powerful spot for you is just outside the cap right here, because the island will block you from getting shot at by the Baltimore, the Amagi, and the Gneisenau, and you can focus on that Skane. So you could even like say something to the Vasaros about that and say, dude, go get spotted, or go spot him, and I'll gun, you know? Incubious, nice. A little behind there, you gotta fire more to the front. Sims guns have this like tremendous arc to them, so you gotta really lead. Yeah, it looks great on Massachusetts. That's true.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Alright, PMG, I see your replay. Thought it downloaded. There it is. Most destroyer drivers use last stance even though you could see his engines were out. Yeah, exactly right, Deadweight. Now with that Baltimore turning away, now you've got a good shot on the Gneisenau and the Magi up here. That being said, there's a Guppy coming in as well, but you've got like 3 people right there, so hopefully one of them will take it out. I didn't notice this before, but this is a double carrier game. So it's good that you've got your anti-air off. Ike and Pandora, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. How's it going, man? Good to see you again. Now, smoking up here is simply just telling the battleship where you are, or at least that there's a destroyer nearby. So I don't like this idea of smoking up right here. If you're gonna fire your torpedoes, then don't smoke unless you're detected. If you intend to sit and smoke and gun, then don't fire your torpedoes. You know what I mean? Do one or the other. Doing both at the same time doesn't work, really. Anti-air is almost always off with destroyers. You better believe it, right? There are a couple of cases where anti-air is about the same range as your detection when your anti-air guns are firing. If that's the case, then yeah. Work's got busy. It's been a while, yeah. Luckily, I had a few free hours today. It's awesome. Now you can open up with guns. That's right, Deadweight. Yeah, that's a really wasted smoke. I'm gonna move away from your ship for a second. You could have stayed in that smoke right here and shot at this Amagi and try to get him on fire. But instead, you're turning like this, and you're trying to predict that the Gneisenau is going to turn out and go past. But that's also a very risky decision because he could very well beach, and if he beaches, those torpedoes will be a complete waste. For noob, what should my hit accuracy be for torpedoes? Oh, Bogey Wan Kenobi, I don't have an answer for you for that one. It depends on your play style. So if you're the kind of person that spams torpedoes every time they're available, like this guy, your hit rate's gonna be pretty low. If you're the kind of person that waits for really careful opportunities to hit with the torpedo, your hit rate's going to be higher. So I wouldn't look at hit rate. I would think about what's your overall satisfaction with your torpedoes. If you feel like the torpedoes are a useful tool for you, then I think you're doing well. If you feel like the torpedoes are a complete waste of armament, then clearly something's not working right. So think about it that way. I'm seeing 15%, 25%. Oh, you were thinking they turn away from that side so that you wouldn't get flanked? Oh, with the smoke, you mean? Is that why you did it? You smoked so they could run away? I mean, that's fine. It's just, you know, you might as well shoot them while you're at it. It also feels like you're firing torpedoes. I'm going to pause again for a second. It kind of feels like you're firing your torpedoes at really bad times because you're anticipating that they're going to do the same thing that they've been doing all along, but in reality they're going to have to change. So take a look at the Amagi for a second and then draw a mental line on that mini-map where the Amagi is to your Vladivostok, your friendly battleship here. If the Amagi continues coming out this way, he's broadside to the Vlad, right? So that means he's going to turn in. He's going to go either bow on, or he might turn out and try to kite away. But one or the other. So firing right along that green line or whatever, or gray line, white line, whatever color it is. I'm a little colorblind, sorry. But firing right along that line isn't going to work for you. This is a Desto. We're going to run till about 6 o'clock. And now you've managed to run into the ship that's trying to kite away. Are you gonna go like underneath the water? Because that sometimes happens when you get crashed into another ship.
Engine boost deactivated.
Because we're about, I think we might see physics in action here. Oh. All right. I gotta do this. This is, look at this, guys. I have never seen this before. Come on, drop the HUD. There we go. Something might be wrong here. That's great. Right against that turret, too. Daddy, how are destroyers made? Well, see, when a battleship and a cruiser get together. And look, that they even have the propeller shafts are even silver in this black camo, and the rudder is silver. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we'll do something like that, and then we'll move on with the replay. This is better than a death pick, right? Oh my god, yeah, get that to the WoW show people. This is hilarious. Captain's yacht. Captain's launch. Goes against Twitch terms of service. And a Battleship and a D getting together. Wow. Saving on fuel. Lewd indeed. Now you're detected because of all that, so now you're forced to smoke. I would not go anywhere near this battleship while you're smoking. Because two things. One is when you're turning like that, you get detected, so that the battleship sees you. And two, well, quite frankly, oh my god, somebody's rickrolling you guys. As this Vlad leaves, well, I mean, I don't know. You can smoke him, I guess. It's good friendship, you know, teamwork, but
Screen set.
oh my god. You sent in your game. All right, thanks Diesel for the rickroll.
Torpedoes astern.
All right, and I got I'll get that IGO game. Desta, I'm probably not going to be streaming on Wednesday. If it's a patch day, I won't have that many replays to cover, so I probably won't be streaming. Plus, I need to catch up on all the stuff I've been doing. So, Penguin Boys 1912, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Time to retreat as your teammates all die on this flank. Yeah, pretty much. Now you know he's gonna run away. Turn your anti-air on now because you're being rocketed. You're spending time spectating your torch, but you're not noticing that a carrier is buzzing right around you. Oh, he just went away. And those torches aren't gonna work. Again, you can't always shoot on that white line. You have to predict what's that person gonna do. That battleship is definitely gonna turn away from you and speed up to get behind cover. Wooden Chef, what's up? Makes you wonder what would happen if you launched the torps on them. That's a good question. I think nothing. I think like literally just go. That's an even farther drop. That would be kind of fun to watch actually. Uh oh. Is this the part where you get to die? Nope. Soon. Well, the thing is, the Gneisenau is keeping you spotted because you're within his range, and then there's also the carrier that's now keeping you spotted. You still haven't turned your anti-air guns on, and that would be a good idea. Also, not turning towards the Baltimore is a good idea because that Baltimore, of course, has radar and stuff, so you want to stay away from him.
Problem solved, sir.
And there it is from the Amagi. So I guess I would say for you, man, that the big thing is going to be thinking about your positioning, but more importantly, how you're using your tools to your greatest advantage. I felt like you could have done more with your torpedoes. Unfortunately, you weren't able to get as many hits. So think about when you're using your smoke, think about when you're firing your guns, think about when you're firing your torpedoes, and you really can't do all three of them at the same time. Try to find a good angle to get the ship as it sinks underwater. That's good, right along the... Come on, water. Come back up. Here we go. Here comes a wave. Oh, that's cool. We get a Nicenal right behind you too. Dude, that looks really cool. Look at the way that the silver reflects the sunlight. That is really cool. So is that. Let's do that. Alright, what do you guys think? You want to see Desta's game next? No problem, Puddin'. Yeah, I just have any launch once torps and don't get that much, right? Would have survived along with cream consumables? True. Wooden Chef, I have lots of death picks. Lots of death picks. Is Desta still here, or is Desta gone? Huh, okay. Weird that you didn't get an email from me. Hey, no problem, Shane. More importantly, I hope I gave you some good feedback that you can use for when you're taking destroyers out and stuff like that. Most simultaneous ship deaths in one picture? Oh, dude, was that Monday's stream, or was that the one before that? When I covered one of the clan brawls from April 1st, there were like 6 dead ships in one spot. It's ridiculous. All right, let's move on to. Let's do the Colbert. I feel like a spamming ship. You think I have a huge room at home with posters covering walls with death picks and a sleeping cat? I do have a large room at home, but I don't have a I don't have posters all over the walls. Actually, the walls are pretty clean, basic white, very bare. I have a 2-story family room that I'm streaming out of right now, and I actually have a projector. So I play this game on a 1080p projector against the wall. It's like 183-inch diagonal or something like that.
Battle starts. Let's give them a hard time.
It's pretty nice. Rabbit Bobcat, do I have your Georgia on Ridge and Mountain Range? I'm pretty sure I do. I have one on Neighbors and one on Ridge.
Engine boost activated.
So, let's see. This is Manuel Elb in the Colbert. Tier 10, straight tier 10. You've got Hydro on the ship this time around. I love the Colbert's paint job, by the way. It really looks kind of cool. Chad Colbert with the turrets that can't fire to the same side at once. I can Pandora, yeah. The more time passes, right, the easier it is to deal with clean ones. Neighbors one is underwhelming. The one on Ridge is interesting. All right, I will get rid of the Neighbors one, and I will make sure that we do the Ridge one. Stalingrad got a peek at you, but he didn't shoot. It's good that you scoped in for a second to see. Okay, now you're detected again. So you gotta go defensive already. Sector reinforcement. And that's true. Red Bear is right. If you get fully broadside, danger zone, nice. If you get completely broadside to an enemy, you are able to fire all of your guns at like maximum range. Yeah, 12 kilometer plus, right? I like that you're moving up to the Wooster's position there, so the two of you guys can combine your anti-air together. Boy, that carrier, he dropped the Yamato. That's interesting. So now you guys can spam together, but you're continuing to move, so I'm not sure. I don't think that your idea of going into this channel is a good idea, because you're going to be discovered by the Hakuryu, and then what? Bro, Fisticus, you've been gone for a while. This is the Colbert, which is the tier 10 reward ship with research points from the new research bureau. I can see that you also have the special Captain Philippe Abagnou on because of those tracers, which means you want to get into capture points like C in order to boost your fire chance capabilities. Should you spend your research points on Ohio or Colbert? Dead weight? It depends on you. If you like more spamming ships like this, then Colbert. If you like battleships, then Ohio. But why not both? Song for this ship, the Rainbow Connection? That's true. That's true. That could work really well. That's right, fire hosing. Now you just need to get him spotted again. Get that Z52 out there spotting him. Oh, that's why, because he's in smoke and on fire. Now you're just going for luck shots, hoping that you might get a hit on him. Oh, Yamato comes through with the kill. Nice. Yeah, Leibert. That's right, Red. Where do you want your spam from? Main battery or secondaries? That's a good way to put it, Red. This is the one ship you wish you were able to get points for. PMG audio? No problem. Just reset a bunch of lines. You'll be fine. This is a ship that division with Minotaur makes even the toughest. Yes. Yes. Minotaur and this. And maybe throw a Wooster in just for all the colors of the rainbow or something. I don't know. Would be fun as heck. Oh, you got this ship like 4 days ago? Not bad. Hey, Mercamex, how's it going? And Mr. Bucket, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Smolensk, Colbert, and oh, a Smolensk. There you go. That's right. Kravata, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ah, there you go. Get that Shimakaze. Was I in a stream with Zoop? I don't think so. I don't remember. In your comparison criteria, Colbert is better than Smolensk because it was real. Joe Lucas, I don't know how many minutes. It's completely random. So if you're farming Twitch containers, my recommendation is just hang out in a whole bunch of different streams and set it to a very low setting. There's that little gear icon in the bottom right corner of your screen, and then just set that to like 360p or something, and then you're not using up that much bandwidth, and then have like 4 streams open or something. That's how I farm for Twitch containers. And that seems to work pretty well. Sea Bear, I actually enjoyed it doing Research Bureau, but I mean everybody's different. Yeah, things are going fine. Yeah, absolutely, Merkel. No problem, Jolicus.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I'm amazed that you've been sitting here like this and not being punished.
Reporting the target
Really, I mean, you
position.
took some hits, but nothing catastrophic, really. So that's pretty awesome. Hey, Mobile Goo, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, Twitch raid server, that's my favorite thing to do, man. It's just, I just go and you don't think, what? It has to be the active. Oh, it's worked for me fine, wouldn't? I don't know.
Torpedoes to port.
No, I typically Twitch surf 3 or 4 different streams, and they are definitely not my active tab on Chrome. Now, fortunately, you've got a teammate here to block a lot of the hard stuff. This greedy Gonzalez got greedy. You like Game Prodigy? Cool. I've never even heard him. I just said, let's just... What the hell? This guy's got like 20 people watching. You got the tail end? Well, thanks for coming back, man. Appreciate it. It does indeed take you to some weird stuff. As far as Twitch drops go, I hardly ever get them. I could have a channel on home stream and nothing for days. Yeah, it's possible, Craft. Good song. Who picked this one? Skyring. I have the CD somewhere. Pretty crazy to think that despite the fact that you guys have killed their carrier, you guys are still down on ships. Oh, and by the way, Krev, Twitch drops are turned off and on at different times. And I believe they're turned off a day or two before a patch drops and a day or two after a patch drops. I think. I could be wrong on this, but I remember reading something about that. So it's very possible that you were also watching at a time when those drops were off. I have no idea. I don't spend time trying to think through it, to be honest. I just turn on the stream and whatever. Zaros wants me to cover your clanmate Gregoire Beau's replay. Just submit a replay of yours if you'd like. Okay. Which one is it, Zaros? What ship is it?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, got it. A Jutland game. Is that right? Jutland, got it. Alright, let me put that in the folder. Okay. Thanks, Cthulhu, for putting that in. I love the. I'm guessing that these are celebratory shells or something. I don't know.
All stations.
There you go, Shane. Bruce Springsteen. All right.
Engine boost deactivated.
Ah, okay. Clanmate was pinging there for a destroyer. Got it. Speed and composure activated. You're over 2 million potential damage, which means you get the extra speed now. That's amazing. I rarely ever get that talent. First game activating it, yeah. I don't think I've ever activated. And typically when I activate it, I'm almost dead. The fact that you're still alive and relatively healthy at this point is pretty impressive. Also, the fact that you guys are still down on ships, although you finally evened that up at least. Berg with the flex there. Thanks, man. Redeeming film projectionist. Showing everybody that he's been here for a while. And all of a sudden, just like that, you're back down on ships. There we go. Highway to the danger zone. Something cool just happened. Alexis is 122 with the follow. Thank you very much, Alexis is 122. You did it twice? Nice. Well, thanks for that. Remember, film projectionist doesn't do anything better than make me flex on stream. It's to cover my replay that you want. If you want me to make sure I definitely cover your replay, just that's where you go to redeem the channel tokens on the bottom left there. Scroll down one, and then you can see cover my replay. The reload on the ship is absolutely dirty, especially with Abanu, because you get that buffed adrenaline rush as well. Highway to the danger zone is what plays when you take a no smoke destroyer to a cap on a CV game. Sounds about right. I just can't believe that you're just sitting here still. You spent so much of this game just sitting here.
Our victory is in sight.
And you're still down by one ship, but this Stalingrad is hopefully going.
All stations.
Oh, you got the Shima on your Hydro.
Target.
Nice, I think that's your Hydro. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, you didn't take adrenaline rush on this, comrade? Oh my god. You need that. You need that big time.
Torpedoes astern.
And this silly Shimakaze. That Stalingrad going down by your carrier is huge because that got you out.
Destroyer sunk. Torpedoes to starboard.
You have the enemy team outnumbered 3 to 5. You have a normal. It's. I mean, it's better than nothing. But adrenaline rush. I mean, you think this was a lot of fire spam, HE spam? You should have seen this if you had Avenue with adrenaline rush. Oh my god. Shane, you just simply take your replay file that you generated and drop it directly on your worldofwarships.exe within that folder structure. Or you can set Windows to automatically load the replay whenever you double click on the replay file, which is what I have mine set to do. It is a machine gun. You're absolutely right, it's a machine gun. $556 hits, and I have a feeling you're not done yet. I like the decision to dive in for cover, though. Probably a good idea at this point. There you go, Kermit the Frog. Elvin Prince 90, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Improved adrenaline rush on the other Prince. Oh, okay. Okay, you've got... Okay, got it. You got the one that's got the improved SE. Okay. That's right, you got Philippe up on you. I'm mixing that up with, who is it? Can't remember the name off the top of my head, but they made two of them. Honoré, thank you. Jean-Jacques Honoré. Oh, your Smolensk goes down.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Colbert's about 2 million free XP and credits if you ground out all the points. Like, all you have to do is whenever it's, oh, nice. About time you got the Wither. Whenever you get, whenever they do, like, the double points on a reset, just at least do that. That's all you need, really. And eventually you'll get to your Colbert, and it won't cost you, you know, take half the time it normally would. I like how you're taking steps to ensure that he can't hit you. Akizuki or Daring? You mean the Akizuki line or Daring line? I would do the Akizuki line. Oh, he's gonna shoot you. Up! Just made it. So you might as well shoot the... This is great. This is great. I personally, I would regrind the Akizuki line. It's just so comfortable with those 100mm guns. Just high rate of fire, penetrating stuff. It's hilarious. Oh, lucky. Good guesstimated shot there while you're not spotted. Hakurio gets the Thunderer. Good. And wow, time runs out. That must have been a very intense game. Very intense game. Jeez. Alright, well, while we talk about spamming ships, let's go ahead and load up a Minotaur. Because that's another fun spamming ship. That poor mouse button. If you just hold down left mouse button, you're good. Puddin', are you here? Cravato, who won? I'm guessing it's our guy here, but we don't know. Black FIFA, it's your Minotaur game. There you go. Yeah, tape the button down and go get a drink. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won by points. So, Mr. FIFA, how are you?
I'm good.
Cool, cool. And you sent us a Minotaur game, and you are Radar Minotaur, so you're a Minotaur.
Yes, I prefer radar.
Radar is really nice because if you get detected, you know destroyers nearby, pop your radar, boom, they die. That being said, if you in the new kind of meta with so many carriers, I find Smoke Minotaur to work really well in randoms, and I think in ranked, I think Radar Minotaur is definitely superior. What's up, Voodoo? And Ramingo, I turned him down just a little bit. Tell me if it's not enough.
Enemy force detected.
He hasn't been talking. Robin. Now, FIFA, why are you shooting torpedoes that way? You just figured destroyer's gonna come that way?
All stations
Yeah, I always shoot them preemptively. Maybe it will catch a destroyer.
Right. Makes sense. And I saw you were shooting earlier. I'm guessing that's because you want to make sure that nobody is in your gun range.
No, that's just a habit I picked up. I always shoot at the start of the game.
Okay. Oh, this poor Admiral. Yeah, I would say, you know, typically, at least for me, when I'm capturing a base, I don't like to shoot my guns and get myself detected until after the base is captured. So one thing to consider. Uh-oh, and you're a scroller too. Voodoo, you've missed some pretty silly ones. Yes, Puddin, we'll do a giveaway after this game. Absolutely. Now, nice thing about the Minotaur is that the concealment allows you to play it kind of like a discount destroyer, and you can stealth torp too, so fun times.
All stations requesting fire.
Puddin, let's get rid of that last King of the Sea code. Aw, he turned away.
Torpedoes to port.
Gravata, I'm not able to give away a Smolensk, unfortunately, sorry. However, this code is for a more resources container, which is, you can get coal in it, which can help you get Smolensk. Oh, okay, Shane, you're only 10k away from it. That's pretty close. Eisenhower, sorry to hear, man. That sucks. Now we're gonna see the one big weakness of the Minotaur, which is when battleships see it, it dies quick. Hopefully you don't die that quick though.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved,
This is a
sir.
replay bug right here, by the way. Anytime you spectate torpedoes, for whatever reason, it doesn't work properly, so...
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Voodoo Popeye, you don't see a lineup because it's our last stream before 9.3 releases, so I am literally just covering replays that people have submitted. It's all community-given replays, so I don't have a lineup because I can't put that together. This is an incredibly ballsy decision. You got a Bismarck, Izumo, Lion, and North Carolina, and Smolensk is even getting on board with this spam. Interesting song choice. Voodoo Popeye, which is your replay? Which one did you send in?
Concentrate fire.
PMG, yeah. The rest of his team is definitely, whoa, sitting in the backfield. Now is a good time probably to stop shooting and go dark. You can see the Minotaur's legendary heal there, printing himself a new ship almost. Recovered from yesterday's hype train? Yes, absolutely, Mr. Giant. How's it going? And Clayson, how's it going? How are you? Skane neighbors. Okay. That's a cat, actually, Robin. Ah, okay, so you have the other Skane replay then. So Big M's got one, you got the other. Alright. Minotaur's torpedoes are 10 kilometer. Raining, I can make it in the mix. Give me a minute. Alright, we got 17 replays here. Now, I'm only going to be on stream for another hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. So, we'll have to see if we can get to some of these other ones. Do the best we can. Desta, I thought you had a class or something to go to. Cyclone could actually work in your favor here if you can isolate individual ships.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some dirty stuff with the radar later. In this.
Well, that's the nice thing, right? Is you got that 10-kilometer radar, 8-kilometer cyclone, so you can shoot them and they can't see you and shoot back. So that's good.
Teammate, I need your support.
Well, you could set up for that. I ran out of water, guys. Most of you know what this means. I'll be right back.
All forces, capture that area.
Alright guys, I'm back with the proper water now. Better water. So, did I miss anything? Looks like same ships. Got the Smolensk caught on your heels now. Hi, you wanna come up? Wanna come up? Oh, he's getting greedy and going broadside too. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, bro, come on. Alright, everyone, there's my other kitty cats. Prudence. Nope, Steve's getting up. There you go, nice kill. Raptor calls it aiming fluid, good to know. Hi. PMG Audio, this is Maker's Mark. Now the decision to turn around and go aggressive here might be a little bit too early. You might be better off waiting until your radar is available. But obviously you're turning, so. like how this line is completely ignoring you right now.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Oh my god. Seriously? And those torpedoes weren't even like aimed with white line. Those were just, I know there's a ship going that way, so I'm gonna shoot torpedoes in his direction. Beautiful torp salvo. Still down on ships though. Think about Cyclone is it usually causes your team and the enemy team to just charge in. I'm gonna grab me a quick snack.
Negative. Retreat now.
I like that comment. The Minotaur is only OP in the right hands. Right now it's underpowered in yours. Uh-oh. 4 on 2 now. Now you just need your Bismarck to die so you can get your Solar Warrior.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Nice. High caliber. Another torpedo hit. He's not flooding though. And now notice the Cyclone is clearing, so he didn't open up there. Good idea, FIFA, because obviously he's looking to shoot you as soon as you get it spotted.
The enemy is about to win.
Desta, what kind of tips are you looking for on Okinawa?
Enemy battleship destroyed.
So, the big thing about Okinawa is with the changes made, A's got a lot more cover, C really doesn't have a lot of cover, B is kind of in the middle. So now the new meta is, I see a lot of people going straight to A and getting themselves caught behind A like in trap. So generally speaking, you want to make sure you send at least one destroyer with support to C cap to grab it, and you got the islands at sea that you can use to help you get that cap point. And B is kind of like on shards, you got this lawnmower blade here where everything dies. Look at all the death happening at B. For cruisers, radar cruisers, the tips of these B islands are very strong. Like I was saying about battleships, I see a lot of them like to get behind this spot over here. I always like to play my battleship more kind of in between the caps and open water to support my team. I find that works out really well. Good cap. Again, decision open up here might be problematic, but he's definitely looking at the Bismarck, so I guess that works. Only got 2 minutes left though. Look how quickly that ship just melts. Minotaur with that AP in weakly armored places, it's ridiculously powerful. What are you doing?
I think the Minotaur is a good example of how ships with lighter guns that use armor piercing can be quite good. The Moines is an example. I mean, its armor piercing is great, but people keep forgetting to use it because HE, right?
Right. I just turned and looked, and my cat is sitting on my kitchen table licking my plate. And just totally looking at me like it's not my fault. Oh well. Mr. J, how's it going?
Torpedoes, direct front.
Uh-oh. Right, yeah, AP is guaranteed damage. Exactly right, Diesel. Something I need to get in the habit of shooting more, especially with my destroyers, like the European destroyers and stuff. Interesting decision to radar there, because you weren't detected yet. You just had a hunch? Oh, you got 20 seconds
Yeah,
left,
I had
that's
the
why.
feeling it was close.
Did you get the kill? Nope, Bismarck does. Alright, where is that replay? There it is. Done folder. Alright, we're gonna mix things up, do some carrier action. FIFA, thanks for sending that in, man. I gotta say, you got really lucky those battleships couldn't hit you with crap. Because you were taking a lot of risks there, but you kind of almost had to, right? Because your team was just kind of sitting back and doing, like, nothing? Hoojam! Congratulations, Hoojam, you won. Wow. Captain Badger, here's your Indomitable game.
Go.
And Death Jester, no, Sea Raptor's not giving me a carrier game yet. We were talking about this on stream on Saturday when we were casting the finals. And he said, I haven't found one of good enough quality to send to you. And I said, dude, just send me a new replay. You know I don't care. But he wants it to be a good replay. So, might take a while. That's right, you never give up. Absolutely, FIFA, and I love that attitude. Alright, man, so walk us through, why do you like the Indomitable?
The Indomitable is not so much of an Alpha Strike carrier. It kind of emphasizes what bridge carriers are good at, which is continuous pressure and just constant harassment of ships rather than killing them outright. By making its carbon bombers not only insanely fast, but more durable than usual. It's the only carrier, the singular only carrier that I will endorse pre-dropping in, mainly because of its limited reserves and because it's important to keep speed up with the ship. It's an excellent carrier for starting fires and then continuing those fires. It's one of those carriers where it's very important to latch onto a ship and keep bombing it until it dies.
Like you're doing with the Soygan.
Pretty much. He was the first target to offer himself up, and he was the best one because he gave me the least time route with the least amount of anti-air to face, and I chose him as a result.
So you guys know, I covered a Indomitable review when it was released, and the big thing about this ship is if you spec your captain for last gasp, it's a 1-point skill. When you get to your last squadron or your last, part of your squadron, air wing, whatever, you automatically get the boost. So take a look right now, 195 knots, and then he dropped, and then boom, he's back up to full again. That's last gasp. So you're able to do that quite effectively in this ship because you have the 2 drops.
It is incredibly good at keeping up constant pressure. The best carrier out of any tier that's able to keep up that pressure. It can just keep sending a constant stream of aircraft as single target. It is extremely important with the carrier that you attack single or double targets at the very most. You cannot attack clustered anti-air, or you will lose too many bombers to sustain.
Yeah, this ship is literally just a go straight in at them, get them on fire, rinse and repeat till they die, pick a new ship.
Battleships are the preferred target for the ship because the fire starting capability, but cruisers are the second best. Once you really dial in British carriers, their carpet bombers are also very effective against destroyers. This one is more effective than most because it's able to catch up to a destroyer's last known position and find it very quickly.
You're already making one friend.
Maintaining present course.
Elmac, any idea why the European destroyer directives aren't still on the NA server? Diesel Thunder will tell you, because he's been mentioning it on our stream for the past couple of sessions. The directives ended this morning at server reset. So the directives are out as of last night. So most people had to finish their directive last night. The reason it's still up on Europe is because Europe and the rest of the world is 1 day behind North America with the patch. We get the patch first, so Europe's will end, their directives will end at the server reset tomorrow morning for them. You're welcome, man. I learned the very hard way with wargaming in these events. I don't trust that they end when they say they do, so I always try to get them done at least 1 or 2 days early before they end.
Yeah, you can't delay with them.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Right.
I could have kept going for the Devonshire here, but I wanted to go after the Otago because it's a tier 8 cruiser with very mediocre to not good anti-air. The Devonshire is a tier 6, if I recall correctly, and I trusted the Cleveland to deal with him. The Graf Spee and the Cleveland. The Otago was a more important target for me to kill, in my opinion, because Japanese high explosive and tier 8 cruiser with exceptional torpedoes and...
Right. Looks like you're going for that New Mexico first, though.
Yeah, I tended to split my targets a bit here. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to go for the most part because all of them were fairly equal distance from me, and as a result, I was really just trying to pick the best target I could based on the situation at the time. This was a very fluid battle. Battleships at Island Camp are one of the Indomitable's most cherished targets just because they're the easiest to hit, they don't move, and they're usually very easy to get around their anti.
Hey, yeah, makes sense. PMG, no worries, man. I just have the list. I don't remember which one yours is even, but we'll try to see if we can get to it. When you get a chance, come back. Let us know when you're back, and we'll cover that. And Elmac, I'm glad you enjoyed the commentary on Saturday. That means a lot. Thank you.
Engaging enemy.
Cthulhu, take care, man.
Taking fire.
Yeah, sorry, Dust. I normally turn Steam off, but I forgot. Oh, okay, got it.
And this is the part where I decided to latch onto the New Mexico because tier 6 battleship, all alone, best target you could hope for in a carrier.
Yeah, this ship is you don't go after destroyers in the Indomitable. You go after cruisers and battleships because your carpet bombs won't hit destroyers that easily.
Concentrate fire on the target.
It's more of a skill-based thing. I would agree that they don't hit them very easily, but once you really dial in how a British carrier's carpet bombers behave, you can actually hit destroyers pretty reliably because they usually all behave the same way. Ones who don't act the same way that are a bit of a wild card that you have to pay attention to.
Enemy battleship foundered. Airborne. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
The other thing that's nice about this set, oh, that Devonshire's almost dead. The nice thing about this setup is you don't have to, you completely ignore catapult planes, catapult fighters, or summon fighters. It doesn't matter because you only have that one drop here and you got it anyway.
Yeah, the Indomitable is a very good carrier for getting around not only catapult fighters, but area effect fighters as well. It's the only carrier that can really do it effectively, too.
Yeah, these planes are pretty awesome looking, too.
Engaging enemy.
Now, Puddin looks like Puddin put together a giveaway for NA people only, and looks like you have to hit exclamation point ticket 10
Torpedoes to
or
port.
something like that.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Drunken Sailor, nice.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. We're under attack.
Calcian, that's what we call pre-dropping. So he drops once, and the idea is that sends those planes home quicker. And by sending those planes home quicker, they're available for the next strike. So if you look on the minimap, see there's that first wing of bombers here coming back to the carrier. That's what he just dropped with. And he's going to do a pre-drop in a second here, after using up his speed boost there.
Yep. The Indomitable is, again, the only carrier out of every carrier in the game that I actually use pre-dropping. I do not use it with any other carrier. Let's see. Somebody asked me tips of British carriers. So British carriers are, I would argue, some of the strongest in the game. Bit of a hidden diamond in the rough there. Because their aircraft squadrons overlap each other's roles far more effectively than any other carrier. Wait, I don't. Can you hear me? I noticed you muted, so I wasn't sure.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, British carriers, they are not so much about the alpha strike capability as constant pressure. They do damage in a more gradual curve over time with fewer spikes, like the Midway or the Harugumo with their alpha strikes and their dive bombers and the like. Their carpet bombers can fill in for the attack planes. Torpedo bombers the same way. They all overlap each other very nicely compared to other carriers. For example, the Harugumo is very specialized. Its dive bombers can't attack destroyers, but it's very effective against battleships and cruisers. Their torpedo bombers are most effective against battleships and sometimes cruisers, but not very effective against destroyers. Again, very, very hyper-specialized carrier. The Audacious, on the other hand, it can attack pretty much anything with a good degree of reliability. And yes, granted, some squadrons are more effective than others, but for the most part, it can use any squadron for the job. The key thing with British carriers is their carpet bombers. Their carpet bombers are able to attack ships that have heavy anti-air far more effectively than any other carrier in the game because of their attack pattern. They when they attack, they sort of gain a little bit of altitude. They pop up a little bit, and then they fly in over a distance of about 4 kilometers, I'd say, over a target before they lose out. That's about the average. The Indomitable is different just because its planes are so ridiculously fast. So the British carriers can get around anti-air far more effectively than any other because their carpet bombers can just pop up over the first wave of flak, fly over that wave of flak with damage mitigation inherent, because that's, if I recall, that's how it works, and then it can bomb its target and get away with it basically scot-free compared to, say, the Midway, which has to deal with full flak damage until it makes its run.
Right.
Their aircraft squadrons also retain accuracy, gain and retain accuracy the best out of any carrier in the game. They can basically, their torpedo bombers, for example, can basically go into an attack run with a 90-degree turn into a target, make that turn, and still have a reasonable degree of accuracy. So they can make abrupt maneuvers during an attack run and still keep a good degree of accuracy. With their use, it's really a case of just, you have to get very good at dialing in their carpet bombers. You have to figure out the drop times, you have to predict where a ship is going to be when you're going to drop. Once you figure that out, their carpet bombers are, I would argue, superior to either carrier squadrons in the game.
Right. Now, Melbis, you're asking why he's dropping right here. It's called pre-dropping. look on the mini-map. Now he's sending one of his squadrons home already, so that it's ready to go for the next strike. That's the reason why you pre-drop early. It's so that you ensure that you always have a lot of bombers available. If you play carriers and you find yourself running low on planes available towards the middle and especially late game, then that's a sign that you're not pre-dropping and you're losing way too many planes in your attacks. So pre-dropping sends some of them home. See that they just landed. Here comes the strike he just sent. So that keeps you cycling planes, so they're always fresh and ready to go for the next strike.
And the Indomitable, it's critical that you actually do that with this carrier just because its reserves are so short. It does not have many aircraft in reserve, so you have to make sure you have make sure every single one can.
Right.
Now with the other
Colonel
carriers,
Soa,
I don't
thank
do
you
that
for the
because
follow.
I tend to, if I see clusters of anti-air and such, I'll just bide my time, watch for a target, and then take an opportunity and attack that target. But the Indomitable is the only one because it can get away with going in on a target with fighter cover up and even heavy anti-air because it has that baked in increased HP and the speed to get over that anti-air.
Right. Rating Recon, I see you redeem cover my replay. No problem. I will take care of your Yugumo game next.
Airborne.
This
That
Atlanta
tank I can
complained.
follow.
This Atlanta in the match complained when I attacked him because he was an anti-air cruiser, a tier 7 anti-air cruiser, and he should have quote-unquote decimated my squadron or something like that. And I just... tier 7 anti-air cruiser, rock bottom HP, alone. He was well away from the Synops anti-air cover. And I'm in a tier 8 carrier. I don't know what he expected.
Fighter airborne.
Nice teamwork here as you go and put a plane down over him. Malvis, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it.
Fighter airborne. Taking fire.
Oh, that's right. It was AA defense doesn't work, quote-unquote.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Meanwhile...
Taking fire.
Baneful, the world is definitely ending, so thanks to coronavirus, I'm home a lot more often, and therefore I can stream more than just on Sundays. So for now, until who knows when, I'll be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as well as Sundays.
Approaching target.
I'm just going to point out that this guy was complaining a lot about how anti-air doesn't work. It's more like when you're alone, it doesn't matter how good your anti-air is, a carrier is going to damage you and probably kill you if you run off on your own, just because your anti-air quality doesn't matter when you're the only thing shooting at air. In these most recent Tier 8 clan brawls, I took a mains. The battleship in my group was a Roma, and we had a kid, and we stuck together, and carriers never even got close. Not once. They died, period. So it's not so much the quality of the anti-air, it's more like ships have to stick together, and I'm talking like within 2 to 3 kilometers of each other for anti-air to be fully effective. You do that, and the carrier's not going to touch you if he's got half a brain.
It's really about that overlap of defense fields. Absolutely correct. Also note, he's not pre-dropping the Fuso right now because there's no need to. The Fuso's got relatively weak anti-air. He's been dropping it for a bit, so he's probably been knocking out some anti-air guns. It's the end of the game. There's only 3 targets left, and he absolutely needs to get these ships gone off the board as quickly as possible.
Yeah, not only that, but I've been making effective use of my aircraft. I haven't had many losses. It's the end of the match, so at this point I'm starting to take risks by allowing the full squadron to attack the ship so I can attack it again.
Right.
With the carrier, it's all risk-reward. You have to weigh the risk versus the reward, and when there's, 3 Clevelands together with focused anti-air sectors, the risk vastly outweighs the reward of doing a little bit of damage.
Approaching target.
When a ship is off sailing by itself, the reward outweighs the risk of attacking that ship. It doesn't matter if it's a Minotaur or whatever. Therefore, a carrier is going to attack that lone ship. Again, I qualify that if he has a brain. A lot of carriers, I will say straight up, do not use their brain.
Yeah, and Malvis, you've been playing for about 3 weeks now. You're still just playing. Yeah, you can play together. All you have to do is add him to your contacts as in-game name. You can send him a division. You just have to have the same tier of ship. You can go plus or minus 1, but make sure it's the same tier. It's just a lot better that way.
Fighter airborne.
Now Stevie's on my lap. He doesn't. He likes to stay above my arm as opposed to Bruce. So that's why I relocated the camera there.
This is actually a good example of what I was talking about. The Synop, over the course of his the match, I think, burned out all of his damage control. Then I set him on fire, and he stayed on fire, and that's where the Indomitable's true strength lies. A good 70 to 80% of the damage this ship gets is purely from fires it starts and keeps going over on a ship.
Just 79 with the raid. Thank you very much, Jess. Appreciate it, man. How you guys doing? Litwanis, yeah, so Stevie likes to get on my lap and he likes to shove himself in my face when I'm laying on the couch and stuff. So as a result, yeah, he does get in the way.
Airborne.
Yes, I'm doing fine, thanks. Having a good time. Did you have a good stream?
Approaching target. Taking fire.
Those of you guys who are joining in, we're doing replay analysis here on ZAS Replay Theater. This is probably the end of patch 9.2 today, because Wednesday is most likely the release of 9.3.
Engaging enemy. Problem solved, sir. We're under attack.
And we're watching an Indomitable versus a Shokaku.
One of the very rare times you'll see a carrier actually attack another carrier.
Approaching target.
Yeah, because usually it's just too costly. Like if you look
Exactly.
on the bottom right corner, you can see Captain Badger now doesn't have 4 planes available for his next strike, which means he's forced to run rockets now.
No, they were in return, but yeah, this is what happens when Indomitable gets careless with its bombers, is that it loses them very easily when it attacks heavy anti-air fighters and the like with a full squadron, and then suddenly you don't have what you do about 80% of your damage with on this carrier. The rockets are nice to have, but they are really just there to fill in the time before your carpet bombers resupply.
Yep, as you can see, he's got 4 out of 4 next, so his next strike would be with the carpet bombers. Obviously, oh, I didn't get that death pick. Oh well. Alright, we're gonna go from that to another carrier, the tier 6 carrier Furious. And Baneful, I do have plenty of replays today already. If you absolutely want me to do one, that's fine. And Malvis, yes, for you and your son, you have to play in a division, correct. So when you're in the port view, bottom left corner, click those little ... menu thing, and then pull up your contacts list, add your son's name to that contact list, and you can invite him. So Black FIFA, this is your Furious game. You said you wanted some assistance with that. And Matthew Lowick, thank you very much for the follow.
I'm happy to give some advice for the Furious. It's a strong carrier. I like it. I prefer the Ark Royal, frankly, but the Furious is definitely up there.
Sure. Shane, we'll see if we can get to your Takao replay or not. I know I already covered your Sims Black. I'm trying to cover multiple people, but obviously, you know, it is what it is. Wednesday, guess. I think that's when they take the Smolensk out of the armory, yes.
I'm going to say it straight up, the Smolensk is probably the Audacious's favorite prey. Its carpet bombers just penetrate everything on that ship and do monstrous amounts of damage to it.
There we go. And yes, Raining, we'll do your Yugumo game next. I thought while we were talking about carriers, let's do one of the other ones from the tech tree line and go from there. To enlarge your minimap, all you have to do is hit the plus or minus key.
Fighter airborne.
So minus, plus. I usually go full and then back one off. Funny. Alright, Stevie's leaving me, so that cam goes away. Now comes the part where he decides to go around my monitor and be annoying. So, any commentary on what you're seeing so far? He's going for the destroyers first with the rocket planes. Makes sense, right?
No, no, no. He's actually spotting, and this is what he should be doing at the start of the match. He should see what's going on. He's flying into the Akatsuki, which, yeah, that's probably the best target he's got out of here, so I'm not seeing anything wrong here. He did a little bit of spotting at the start there for the team so they could figure out what was going on, the thinking ones anyway, and that was good. Yeah, he's going to harass the Akatsuki now. This is pretty solid. I have no complaints with this. About the only thing I'll say is that it's personal preference, purely personal preference, but I usually start with carpet bombers because you hit a destroyer correctly with those and it can cause a lot of trouble for them.
Well,
the rocket planes, nothing wrong with them.
And especially the second time. The second time, definitely switch to carpet bombers because you want to get your rockets back and ready to go.
Yeah, plus attack planes. I mean, look at that. He just started out with a virtually half-strength squadron. With any carrier in the game, I'd say it's virtually guaranteed you're going to at least lose one attack wave of aircraft when you attack a ship, at the very minimum. With that, yeah, and you just call it back. So that was a bit of a waste of a squadron usage. He should have definitely started out with the carpet bombers there, and then just kept going with them. The reason I prefer using carpet bombers for the start of the match, or torpedo bombers in some cases, is because they have a more gradual acceleration curve. They usually keep their acceleration better. They just have better speed curve than attack planes. They're less temperamental about their boost usage.
What he means by that, guys, is when you're using your boost in rocket planes, you find that you run out of boost very quickly, whereas it takes a lot longer in bombers.
Right. Plus, with bombers, you can take advantage of somebody's mistakes much more effectively than rocket planes. Rocket planes tend to have lower damage. Yes, they're more irritating. I will definitely grant that they tend to have lower damage than bombers against any target, really.
Right. Now, yeah, generally speaking, spotting is the primary role of the carrier. Obviously, if you can catch out a ship by itself and
that
it's
Akatsuki,
isolated,
for example.
Right, like the Akatsuki at the beginning, absolutely go for it.
Yeah, the Akatsuki screwed up big time. He probably at some point saw the carrier on that side of the map. He should have immediately turned around and started heading back to friendly ship. And he probably shouldn't have gone that far out to begin with, because the Akatsuki is not a very fast destroyer, if I remember correctly.
Speaking of going too far out, now our guy here is in trouble. Black FIFA is running into a Moss.
Yeah. The British carriers have very good attack planes, so I'm not disagreeing with the usage of these to find the Moss and kill it. Again, personal preference, I prefer bombers just because I have them dialed in very effectively, but that's a lot of practice that a lot of players don't have. So, again, no problems with this.
Right.
What I'm going to say is that he got way too close to the front with the carrier here. The carrier cannot get this close to the front. I see people doing this all the time in competitive. I saw it during the clan brawls. The carriers would move up, and it's a red herring, right? If you're up there and you get killed because your team isn't going to support you, you're dead. But if your team starts shooting at the carrier, well, that's a bunch of surface ships that are doing way more damage than the carrier ever could, not being shot at. So,
right.
The carrier should never be this far up forward.
Now, I paused for a sec because I want everybody to take a moment and look at the mini-map. As a carrier player, if you're going to move up, and I mean, generally speaking, it's a good idea to not sit in the same place, right? So I at least appreciate that FIFA's moving his carrier. But if you want to move up, then you need to follow, yeah, let's get out of this stupid ding 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 of torpedoes. If you're trying to move your carrier up, then you need to be following one of your flanks. In this situation, you're strong on the west flank, but you're also relatively strong on the east flank. So I wouldn't be putting my carrier in the middle because there's nobody right in front of me. I'd be putting my carrier off here. I would say like maybe E or F3 would be a safe place, although the Moss you can see pushed up would have killed you at this point. Another safe place would be C7. So like, if you absolutely have to move your carrier, like, that's where I would be putting them to start, is one of those two spots, and then adjusting as needed. You can see that your team is doing a nice job of pushing through, but they've run into a whole bunch of enemies over here. So what that tells me is that E3 is probably not a good place to put my carrier, and C7 is probably the safer place to put my carrier.
And I'm going to add on to that. I'm going to say that playing a carrier is, at minimum, 50% watching the minimap and seeing what the flow of the battle is. You need to predict the movements of your ships. You need to predict the movements of enemy ships. You need to look at where weak points are on the map. You need to figure out where a destroyer could possibly slip through and get an attack in on you. I mean, that mass, your team left the middle wide open, and you moved to the middle, and now you just took a good 50% of your HP bar off with unnecessary damage that you did not need to take.
And that doesn't help you. Adrenaline Rush doesn't help you with the carrier if you lose health, and there's no way for you to regenerate health. So every hit point on your carrier is much more important than any other ship, really.
Yeah. Carriers are very fragile, and I've seen the carriers don't have to risk their hull argument so many times, and there's a reason for that. They are basically made of tinfoil.
What? And
the exception would be the British carriers, for sure. I find they have one of the stronger overall armor schemes of any other carrier in the game. They tend to have their armor spread around more than most other carriers, but at the same time, it's not a defense against destroyer weapons.
Right. Need to thank the 54 Bear for the follow. Thank you very much. And Noman62 with flexing there, redeeming film projectionist.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. He's making a lot of maneuvers in the attack run, and you can get away with that as a British. You don't want to do it because more accuracy is better, and you still have that accuracy penalty applied when you're maneuvering, but he can get away with it because he's using British aircraft.
Right.
Also, that mast did not have his anti-air on for some reason. This is why I'm a proponent for turning on your anti-air. If a carrier knows where you are, it's going to come for you. There's no reason to leave your anti-air off.
I actually like to troll people with it, so like I'll have my anti-air on just to get them to see where I'm at, turn it off because then I disappear, and then they go trying to find me, and then I wait until I'm spotted by the carrier, turn my anti-air back on again, and they blow past me and they waste their first attack.
Yeah, see, that's a pretty viable strategy right there. I'm talking about destroyers that literally leave their anti-air off when a carrier is sitting on top of them with planes just spotting them for ships to shoot.
Sure.
I see that happen all the time. I'll be in a bomber squadron floating over a destroyer that has its anti-air off when it's probably like a Harugumo or something with exceptionally good anti-air, and it just, it's completely welcoming my my aircraft to spot him.
Oh my god. Ascot Steel 2, thank you for the follow.
This is another thing I see carriers do a lot. I definitely disagree with it. Using fighters to spot with, they are too fragile. Straight up too fragile. They get shot down instantly by even the worst anti-air, and they are a waste. You need to save those fighters for the late game, where you might have a single surface ship left that you need to guard with everything you've got, and you might be out of fighters, and the enemy carrier, which is usually alive at that point, will just bomb him with what little HP he has left and kill him, and that's his match loss.
Yeah.
I've clutch won matches because I've kept my fighters until the late game as much as possible, and I've been able to just completely drench friendly ships in fighter cover that a carrier can't get through.
Well, and the thing is, first of all, I need to go back, and Shane, you were asking, what about the Graf Zeppelin? I'd still probably put this Graf Zeppelin at C7, because early game, you don't want to get spotted. Yeah, it's got great secondaries, so putting it over at, you know, E3 would be hilarious if the Moss came out and got secondary to death, but why take the risk, like, of losing your ship over it?
Right.
Only mid to late game would I take my Graf Zeppelin out and say, alright guys, it's time to go secondary hunting, and that's even if I know for a fact I'm going to win the game. If I don't think I'm going to win the game, again, why would I risk my carrier?
Right, and the Graf Zeppelin still doesn't have great armor. It's literally the secondaries, and the reason people try to be aggressive with those is for the meme value. It's kind of gotten that legendary status because of that, and as a result, people think it's honestly more of an attack carrier than it really is. With any carrier, you really want to be conservative with your aggressiveness. You want to be careful you don't get too far forward, and again, 50% of it, at the very minimum, is watching that mini-map and seeing what's going on. You have to keep an eye on your surroundings. Playing a carrier requires a massive amount of situational awareness.
I do like that your Gneisenau is coming in to hit him. We were talking earlier about putting down those fighters. The fighters are more to spot enemy ships, not to spot destroyers, but to spot like cruisers and battleships that are outside the range in which they'll kill your fighters.
I'd even disagree with that. The fighters fly around like little zombies in a circle, and if a ship just twitches his rudder, gets a little bit closer, he can swap those out in seconds, and you'll be out of the squadron.
Right, which is what I mean. It depends on where you're. You have to put them out about 8 kilometers away or something like that, because the fighters last for about a minute and a half. I don't remember, but the point I'm getting at is you want to keep your team, the enemy team, spotted with those planes, or like you were saying, if you want to use them to defend key targets, you know, key teammates, you can do that too.
Yeah. The thing I would argue is use your own planes for spotting. Usually when you get into the hardcore spotting, it's not the first start of the match where you have a full reserve of aircraft. It's usually towards the mid or late game when you're probably depleted a little bit, you've taken some losses. Again, you don't have to be doing damage with a carrier to be effective. You can do spotting, and that's more than enough, especially if your team takes advantage of it.
Yep.
So you don't have to be constantly attacking with a carrier. There is a time to just sit back, spot a ship, and let your team do the damage.
And that's when the enemy does the death ball, where they all, you know, group together, and there's just simply no way you can get through their anti-air without losing all your planes for it.
Yeah, you're wasting planes at that point. There's no reason for you to. Again, he's using attack planes really heavily here. I disagree with this a huge amount. He has perfectly good torpedo bombers and carpet bombers that he could be using against that Bayern and doing, or sorry, the Colorado, and doing massive amounts of damage to it. Massive.
I'd be using carpet bombers here because his torpedoes aren't available. Yeah. Oh no, because he just used torpedoes. Got it.
Yeah. No, I'd agree. I'd use carpet bombers as well. I'd say with British carriers, I use the carpet bombers a good 60% of the time. They're that effective. They drop the most amount of munitions. With big, slow, standard type battleships like the Colorado, you can usually dump all your bombs on target and 90% of them will hit. And that's situations like this, you definitely want to use those carpet bombers the most.
Can I ask something?
Go.
As you saw earlier, I have a hard time hitting the torpedoes. Do you have any tips for that?
British torpedoes are, again, very, very average curve. They don't have, like, okay, when I say curve, I'm talking about, like, if on a graph, right, you'll have a line that indicates, like, spikes in damage or whatever, something like that. So British carriers, their torpedoes are kind of an image for the rest of the class. They have middling speed, they have good damage, they have the shortest arming range out of all carriers in the game. So their torpedoes, you want to really wait to drop until the last second. Of course, you want to leave a little bit of extra arming distance for if the ship turns into it, but torpedoes are really just a skill-based thing for carriers. You just have to practice with them to get better.
Yeah, and I mention this all the time when I'm streaming, but a really good way to get some practice with that is taking these ships into operations, because at tier 6, you've got the ability to do that. There's plenty of targets for you to hit, and they're lower tier, so the anti-air doesn't sting as much.
And okay, this is good. This is good. He transitioned from bombing the Colorado straight into bombing the Ryujo, and the Ryujo has literally tinfoil for armor, so I don't disagree with this at all. And then if he transitioned directly into attacking the Zara here, okay, well, he could have transitioned a bit sooner, but you know, nobody's perfect, so I'm okay with. See, that's a good example of chain attacking. That was actually a perfect opportunity to chain attacks between ships that were just far enough out of each other's support that he could get away with it without taking too much damage, but still get away with it because they were in line with each other. And that's like a British carrier's dream right there, because they can just do a bombing run and then transition immediately into the next run. I keep saying this, I keep saying it so consistently. Being alone is what gets you killed when a carrier is busy watching you. A carrier is just waiting for an opportunity to attack you when you're alone. If you're alone, it doesn't matter how good your anti-air is. You could be running a Minotaur with full AA spec, and you will be attacked.
Right. All right,
anyway,
well,
I'll stop
No worries, Badger. Thank you very much for your commentary with that. I think that helped FIFA out a bit.
Yeah, anytime. All right, I'm out of here. Have a good one.
Yeah, see you, man.
All
Thanks
right.
for tolerating
To
me.
answer the question on dropping the torp planes, are you leading enough? And are you running the perk for torpedo acceleration through the captain's skill?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Also, torpedo acceleration as a module because you can get an extra 5% out of that as well.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, but you're still better off going more plain stuff for the modules. That turns into a personal thing. But you definitely need the captain's skill, and the skill part comes into learning how to aim ahead of your target because there is no indication. So you've got to be able to identify what the ship is doing, what it's going to do, and you, like you did say, you do want to wait for the last second, is what it's called, right before it gets to the yellow to where it won't arm. But torp acceleration is going to help, and just being able to identify what the ships are doing.
Yeah. Carrier skill builds are very, very linear. It's a shame there isn't more diversity amongst them. Yeah, you definitely want to have that torpedo acceleration, and torpedoes, especially against a maneuvering target, are definitely a very skill-based thing. It takes a lot of practice to get them right, and hell, I miss a lot of torpedo strikes just because a ship will be maneuvering, and they might turn into the torpedoes before they arm, all that.
All right. Well, guys,
Anyway.
thanks for putting there. Let's take some time, go into the current game here, which is Raiding Recon on the Yugumo. I paused the replay at this crucial moment because of two things that happened. And most of you guys, Puddin', you can see this right away, right? You understand why I paused it?
I'll leave you to it. Have a good one.
Is it the
All right, see-
buffalo?
It is the Buffalo, right? It is the Buffalo. So the reason why I paused it, guys, is the Buffalo American cruiser has 10-kilometer radar, which means now Raiding is within Buffalo radar range. More importantly, not only is he within radar range, but he also entered the cap. And entering the cap tells the Buffalo, hey, there's somebody in the cap right there. So when you see the Buffalo, the first thing you should have done is slow down and turn out, which it looks like you're kind of doing here, but now you're just kind of sitting. I know you said you've got the F3 torpedoes, but you don't want to close to the point where you can use F3s on a Buffalo early on, because most, and I don't mean to detract from this player's skill or ability, but most really good players would have radared as soon as you entered the cap there when they said, hey, I cover most of the cap. Let's see if I can see their destroyer. Welcome back, Seabear.
If he didn't have F3s, he could have been torping that guy.
That's true. That is very true. So if I'm playing right now, Raiding, I'm moving farther south in the cap. There's absolutely no reason to stay within the Buffalo's radar range, and every reason to move to the south part. You still get the cap for free, but you reduce your risk to radar. Big Jake, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it.
What he should have done was turn out and start reversing to try to bait out the radar. That
That's
the
true.
Buffalo seems not to be using.
The Buffalo's not interested. Now, the other thing he could have done is he could have hit smoke, like literally as soon as he saw the Buffalo, and then headed south right away outside of 10 kilometers to bait the radar. That could have been something else he could have done.
It could have. Chose not to, just because I'm a little bit more comfortable just trying to bait it and just kite it straight.
Now,
Well, I mean, you were doing a decent job of trying to bait it because he was staying like 0.3 kilometers away from getting out of it. So there's that. But being able to get out of there faster without having to do a turn, I think would have been a little bit.
Now, some people in the chat were asking, why aren't you using radio location? Radio location is a pretty powerful tool for a Japanese destroyer, but it could also be used against him. So if the Buffalo was radio located, then he'd know there's a Japanese destroyer that's really close to him, or at least he's the closest target to him. And that makes him aware that there's a destroyer nearby, might make him radar, might make him hydro if he's got it, that sort of deal. So, believe it or not, radial positioning can be used against you. I was going to comment earlier about widespread torpedoes into smoke, but hey, LOL, you killed the Fletcher, so congrats. Now you're within radar range of 2 ships now, the Buffalo and the Missouri. Because you gotta remember, Missouri's got that, what is it, 9.5 kilometer radar, or do they change it to 10 now? I don't remember.
No, it's 9.5 still.
Yeah, and this smoke here is basically telling the Missouri, hey, there's a destroyer right here for you. Push your I win button now. Boink. Jeff with the flex and voodoo as well. Thank you guys.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh look, torpedo dodging minigame. Your own teammates. Now you could also, this is harder to do on American battleships, but on other battleships that have a shorter invulnerability with DCP active, you could have waited on your second salvo to wait and see if your first salvo got a flood. Fire your torpedoes about 30 seconds later, and a lot of people will DCP a flood immediately. But I mean, he's low health and he's sailing kind of broadside, so you might as well just dump him.
I do that on my Shima, definitely. I'll fire 2 racks and then hold, and then get the DCP and then fire the 3rd rack, and usually flood in. If not, just outright kill him, just flood him to death.
Gotcha. Zars19 with the flex too. Thank you very much, Zars. Wow, somebody's really happy with you. Yep, Nacho, right. Shim holding a 3rd is a good counter for a dodge, right? At this point, you're up 2 ships. That Georgia's sailing away from you. You might not hit him at this range by the way he's sailing away.
Our team has taken the lead.
Yeah, I was just trying to get as close as I could, just to maybe get some hits. But really, I was more concerned just looking at the mini map, just turning in towards the cap circle.
Mm-hmm.
I figured if I get hits, cool. If not, he's in no position to really be effective for the next couple of minutes, so.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Well, and as soon as you saw those torps, you definitely got him to turn away for a minute, so that maybe helped your team a little.
Stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Smoke generator started.
And you spotted the Chungmu, and once again, now you smoked up right in front of Missouri. And if that guy's got his radar, then done. Dunsky.
Smoke screen set. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Torpedoes to port.
You could have stayed in the cap just a little bit longer. Maybe used your guns to set the Missouri on fire. Could have gotten a lucky DCP that way. Oh, good thing that's Chungmu that you spotted there with deep water torpedoes. Black, I do the same mistake now. All your torpedoes missed? That's hilarious.
Yeah, he was bow on. Even with a narrow spread, it happens. This case was just kind of unfortunate.
Yep. Mush Junior, you send a replay by joining my Discord or emailing me on lordzathane@gmail.com. Keep in mind, though, that today will probably be our last replay stream since the patch is coming on Wednesday, which invalidates all replays from the previous version. So with that being said, once the patch hits on Wednesday, you are more than welcome to send replays to me. And this Missouri.
So I'm spotted
ignored
here,
me.
but my torpedoes just come back, so I hang just long enough to drop them and
Engine
get
boost
out.
activated.
And run into a
And
Mogador.
then 2 destroyers pop up right there.
Yeah, I'd be hitting F3 on the Mogador, maybe to get the Alaska to pay attention to it.
The ship is on fire. Good show. Problem solved, sir.
For some reason, I'm still alive here, shockingly.
Oh, the Chung move seems to be not so good with his aim.
I think it's around here when I realize if I stop shooting, eventually I'll get off their detection.
Yeah. It's a good idea, especially with the Georgia secondary build most likely sitting there right by you. Probably a good idea.
Problem solved, sir.
Wow, they even think that you have torpedo reload booster instead of smoke.
Well done, Commander.
Shane, absolutely, yes. You spec your Georgia for secondaries. Damn right. And Kravota, Puddin can tell you, but I think the big thing is you need to just hang out longer before you hit exclamation point ticket 10, right? Puddin, is that what you had us out to?
Yeah, I might have screwed up on the ticket count.
It's alright, we can try it and see what happens. Puddin, for those of you guys know, is an awesome, awesome all-around dude, one of my best friends in this game, and awesome moderator in the channel, along with SFNL.
Smoke
So if you
generator
see either of those two guys in the game, please thank them for the time that they're volunteering
Engine boost deactivated.
to make all of our experiences better. Yours, mine, their own. I don't know, maybe.
Feel free to report me whenever, also.
Yeah, he likes to get
Screen
reported.
set.
Eisenhower's loves to thank Puddin with torpedoes. Just make sure they're team torpedoes. That's how I thank you, right, Puddin?
Oh, especially after I do everything to survive.
4 on 2, so chances are you're good to win. You could open up for a cheeky reset. Oh, somebody else got it, so don't open up now. That'd be your Iowa.
I was thinking about it, then I took a look at how much HP I have and was like, don't chance.
Probably the safe bet here. Especially now that he's turning your direction. Now he's probably gonna find the enemy Yugumo, or your teammate in Yugumo. And as soon as he sees him, he's probably gonna turn into him and slow down. You might team torp your Yugumo.
Oh yeah, this is a fun moment in the game right here. Just watch.
This is one of the reasons why you never send torpedoes when you have teammates that are anywhere near, because they love to do Kron Sonar Crazy Ivans, where they just YOLO charge whatever you're trying to hit.
A disciplinary penalty was imposed on you for friendly fire.
Fortunately for you, you didn't kill him. World Order videos are the best. Absolutely, PMG. My favorite was is one time I fired torpedoes at a Minotaur, or next to a Minotaur that had smoked. So most of us would think, okay, the Minotaur's gonna stop, he's gonna pitch a tent, and he's just gonna spam guns for a while because he can't be shot at, right? Nope. He decides to full speed turn to the right and just YOLO charge a battleship right in front of my torpedoes and dies. That's why I call it con sonar Crazy Ivan.
In 5 minutes.
So at this point, I'm looking at the team HP count, and I've got about 1k HP. The friendly destroyer is on about 1k, and the enemy is on 8. So I'm just running over here, flipping this cap, trying to get my team to flip and cap B, and they do that eventually.
I mean, it's free points, right? Bongo with the flex. Thank you very much, Bongo, for hanging out. And you even get the kill on this dude. That's hilarious.
Yeah, so what ended up happening was the two destroyers attacked each other. The enemy destroyer takes out the friendly destroyer. The Iowa chunks the enemy destroyer down to about like 1.5 2,000 health, and then meanwhile I'm watching all of this and I'm thinking, if I can peg this guy in one clean salvo, then it's the game. But if I miss, then there's a pretty good chance that I'll go down. So I was sitting there just waiting pretty much up until the moment he disappears to take the shot, and thankfully I bag it and the game ends right there.
That worked out well. Nice job. Thanks for sending in that replay. Some very risky maneuvers. It paid off in your set, but man, things I never would do. Like, there were 2 Missouris within radar range. In both cases, they didn't use it for whatever reason, but you are so lucky they didn't. Alright, Big M, here's your Skane replay, if you're still around. I need to get some more water, so I will be right back. Hey, Puddin'.
Yes.
Do you have Skane?
Wait, what?
Do you have the ship, Skane?
What is that, the tier 7?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, tell people what you think about it.
I enjoy it. It's a little difficult to play at times. Right now I'm trying to avoid torque planes. I think it's a good mid to late game destroyer, depending on what the enemy has, where you spawn, and what the hell's in a game, is whether or not you want to try for a cap right away. Spam the living crap out of torpedoes. I mean, they reload so fast. The one thing I don't like about it is it's a 2x3 torpedo launcher, and usually I'll do the widespread, narrow spread, because the widespread for the EU is everyone else's narrow, and narrow spread for the EU is pretty much an all or nothing.
It's a British Congo line with one click. That's the way I like to look at it.
I mean, if you're in a carrier game, you're going to have to stay by your cruisers, even though you got decent AA. Just keep turning it on and off. Because if you keep it off, they're going to fly over you. But right when you get detected, you turn it on. And if it's rocket planes, he's not going to have enough time to get the drop off. And even for bombers, unless you're talking about a highly skilled player, 9 times out of 10 they're going to miss your planes if you turn it off and then turn it on once you get spotted.
Mm-hmm. Thank you,
And
buddy.
hi, Zav.
Hi there. I need to turn you down. All right, let's try that again.
I was gonna turn me down too, so.
I was going to turn everybody up.
Yeah, you do that, Puddin'. Hey everybody, Synpax with the follow. Thank you, Synpax. Good to see you, man. And Cookie Master 20 with the follow as well. Thank you, Cookie Master.
Trying to remember why I sent this game in, but oh well.
Well, you probably didn't get a double strike because that's what you told me.
I swear no double strike.
Now, the thing about the man or the Skane is it's just the guns aren't the greatest, and you have to think of this more as a torpedo boat than anything else. I think this is in the line where it really starts to become apparent that this is more of a torpedo destroyer line than a gunboat destroyer line. So you definitely want things like torpedo armament expertise.
You definitely are spamming torpedoes.
Well, I'm about to disagree with you on the gunboat thing here. Give it a second.
Okay, you're shooting at a naked man.
Did you report the naked mayhem? Is the important question.
I'm just gonna say it as Big Bongs raids the stream. Thank you very much for the raid, Big Bongs. But I mean, if you're shooting at a naked destroyer,
I'm getting hell from the Monokukui too. So.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm just saying, like, I don't look at that as, oh, you're a great gunboat. I'm looking at that as, that guy's naked. You know what I mean? Like.
Well, I mean, if you do have help, don't be afraid to shoot because you are getting help. But as far as 1v1, that comes down to pure skill.
Damn right.
Honestly, I wouldn't have engaged him like that if I didn't have help.
Oh, absolutely. And not only do you have health, you've got the heal, which means you've got that staying power. You're also turning away, so you're kiting away, which is harder for them to hit you. There were a lot of factors that went in your favor for that. I'm just saying that in a 1v1 scenario, most of the time you will come up losing if all things are equal. In this particular situation, they weren't. That's all. What do I think of Ohio? I think Ohio is a lot of fun if you like secondary builds. But, I mean, if you can't hit crap with your main guns, then she'll be very frustrating for you. You guys were just talking about narrow versus wide spread with the EUDD. I would say the narrow spread is the aim small, miss small kind of torpedo where pretty much everything you aim at just doesn't get hit. See the difference there? Look at that narrow spread. That's like kamikaze narrow, but it's good that you didn't fire your torpedoes off because look, Consonar Crazy Ivan as the Monticelli decides he wants to turn the other way to fire off his other torpedoes too. By the way, you should have had your anti-air guns off. I'm not sure why you had them on. Hey, you want to come up? You want to come up?
Torpedoes astern.
My kitty cat, I think, might want to come up on my lap. I'm not sure. What?
Engine boost deactivated. Our team has taken the lead.
I remember one. Now I remember one of the reasons because I was in a Euro video here.
Cause what?
I was in a Euro video. I was shooting a Euro video. Torpedo dodges.
Oh. Cool.
That's the other thing I think we all forgot to mention. These ships aren't that maneuverable.
Comparatively, you're right. They aren't.
sir.
That was a magnificent torpedo beat, yeah.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic...
Dinosaur's asking, is there a difference in the damage received by torpedoes on destroyer based on angle and location of the hit? Yes, the location is huge. If you get hit on the midsection of your destroyer, you take maximum damage. So if it's possible, you want to get hit on the bow or the stern. And if you've already been hit on the bow or the stern, you want to get a hit again on the bow or the stern. Now, that's talking about from a destroyer's perspective. If you're talking about from like a battleship perspective, if they've got a torpedo belt, like what Reigning Recon is saying, then absolutely you want to try to take that torpedo hit on that point. However, you have to keep in mind that torpedoes have a square damage box, essentially. And as a result, the torpedo you hit, that square explosion might expand into the magazine of your ship. Hitbox, thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. So if you've got that, if you've got a battleship like a Yamato, and you're not running the anti-det flag, Juliet Charlie, and you take a torpedo on the torpedo belt right by your second turret, guess what? That hitbox can expand into that second turret, the magazine explode, and boom, you detonate. Keep that in mind. There's a how it works video describing all that kind of stuff. It's definitely good watching.
Problem solved, sir.
Meanwhile, just popping that for a second.
Kind of hard to go dark when the heart carrier has a hard on for you.
Just gonna say the CV's picking on the wrong DD right now.
The bull they're shooting at me. Let me see if I can come on.
I mean, you know, that's when you just use your smoke, right? Lol.
Yeah.
No, I do like that he switched to AP.
Mm-hmm. Broadside Omaha, might
yeah.
as well.
Floating Citadel, yep. I think I get one here in a...
Time for your last heal. Diesel Thunder, yeah, it happened to you. Happened to me once in a Sharn horse. I took one right underneath the second turret by a Saipan, detonated me. Really frustrated.
Engine boost deactivated.
Shane, what are my thoughts on Puerto Rico? You have one because you save your doubloons all year for late year stuff. So yeah, people get frustrated with people that have Puerto Ricos, and I don't understand why personally. Puerto Rico is a great ship. It's really hard to kill. You just sail broadside to battleships, and LOL, they can't do anything about you. So yeah.
Because what, it has that extra armor on the Citadel, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yep, it's terrible against AP bombers though, so keep that in mind. AP bombers do bad things to it. Very bad things to it. Synpax, thank you very much, by the way, for pointing out that erroneous Discord link. I have fixed it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Malbus, how do you pick out the citadel of a ship? Generally speaking, you aim for underneath the smokestacks or the underneath the turrets. Generally speaking.
If you don't know where to aim, use the armor layout viewer in port.
Right. And you know what, Puddin', the rest of you guys, just remind me at the end of the stream. Maybe I can jump into, like, if we have got like 5 minutes or something, I'll jump into the game and show you guys what we're talking about. That's
Yeah,
right, Mr. Audio.
Engine boost activated.
Generally, it's on the first turret. It's in the middle of the first turret to the middle of the last.
Right.
At
Now
the
this-
waterline, generally.
This is good that you've decided not to be out in front of your team. I think this part is really important. Because a lot of times people, like, just kind of get themselves killed when they're low on health.
Try to wait for the right moment to do something.
Ruinot with the flex there. Thank you very much. I think it's Ruinot. It's probably French. Apologize for that. But thanks for redeeming Field Projectionist there and being a part of the stream for so long.
Could be Steve.
Oh, I thought I was going to give you a death pick in this one. Damn it, I was wrong.
No, you told me. First September's right. Nice. Okay, cool. No, you told me there was no death pick on this one, but I still went ahead and did it anyways. Dakota X2, thank you for the follow. Current Admiral Merle, what do you mean by reminding everybody about anti-air guns and spotting? Turning them off is a good idea. Absolutely. Hey, Puddin'.
Yes?
Why don't you do your drawing whenever you have an optimal moment? Okay, at first I thought somebody else won. I thought you won. Outsider 1975 wins. Outsider, if you are still here, send a message to Puddin'. And Puddin', go ahead and give him one of those Anchors Away tour codes via Diesel Thunder. Thank you very much, Diesel Thunder, for sending those to me. We'll get those out there. That's great. Talk a little too low there. It's a little too slow. So this is Voodoo Popeye. Voodoo Popeye, are you still here? All right, you're on TV. Mom, I'm on TV. Meanwhile, Outsider hasn't responded. Taurus Bulba had any word on Yashima? Other than the fact that she has been changed dramatically in the latest dev blog post, if you followed that, her main battery reload has been drastically increased. She now has Yamato-style gun ballistics. And if I recall correctly, they reduced the maximum damage of her AP shells. Alright, I guess Puddin', you're gonna redraw, and this time it's Gondigal. As Voodoo whacks an island there, so we get to watch Voodoo pull a Notzer on camera, on screen, on TV for Mom. Wife Agger, how you been, man? I know you've been here for a while, hanging out. Is that a naked Bliskovica? I picked this one because we just saw Big M's replay, and I wanted to share another replay of another possible style of this Skane. We'll see if that's the same or not. Hey, Gondagal is here. Nice. Hey, good wife aggro. Good to see you, man. Thank you as always for hanging out in the streams, man. Now get ready to there you go. Reinforcing your sector. Boom. Love it. Even if you don't kill a plane, you're still doing work on them. JK, you're in a hurry to get camo for the Bisbee. You don't play enough to get Bisbee on the second account, but got the King Sea containers instead with your Smolensk. Yeah, I think it's like tomorrow night is the cutoff for getting those perma camos for the European destroyers. I'll be getting my Ostergotland camo tonight. Oh, look at that deletion.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Dude, you got lucky, lucky, lucky. Now, I don't like using narrow fire torpedoes. I always like to use the widespread. And oh my god, if you had only held those torpedoes a little bit longer. Nice. Good thing you got teammates willing to help you out here. Gondagal is spelled
for another NA only code, guys. And I fixed the ticket count to 1.
Perfect. Thank you very much, buddy. Now, guys, we've got the patch coming up this on Wednesday. So what that means is, oh my God, look at all the torpedo hits! Wow. What that means is I won't have codes to give away on Friday as much. However, that being said, if we get to about 300 people watching on Friday, I have some pretty awesome bonus codes to hand out. These are unfortunately only for North America, but these are bonus codes for a tier 6 premium ship from Anchors Away Tour. And for those of you guys wondering what the other codes are that we're giving away, that Puddin just drew for, this is what our winner from the previous Gondagal won. This is a bonus code for an in-game patch. That's a player gathering code. This is only available to people who attend player gatherings or people who win them here.
Capture that area.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi, Mom. Hi, chat.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
How you doing, Mr. Voodoo?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
So yeah, as Pudding was saying, like this destroyer early in the game, because it doesn't have smoke, so it's good in a supporting role, like to hang out with other DDs and help. And you can use the limited range on the guns to, like, when you're alone with a target, and you can go dark as soon as it's dead or it smokes up, because nobody else can see you, because your bloom only goes as far as your gun range.
Right.
About the narrow spread, I use it a lot, actually all the time, because I'm a bit confident, I guess. Yeah. So here I know that there's another Skane, and he's low, so that's why I didn't shoot early. I don't want to get into an engagement early. I want to get close and personal and kill it.
There you
and then
go.
see what I'm gonna do with that. So I make a mistake. I now sail into the Synop sails into my range. If I stopped, I would go undetected immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And we are losing because my team lemminged.
It happens. Shane,
least it-
congratulations on the 14 days of premium time. Sorry, go ahead.
At least they're lemming to the right side, because this map, if you lose Charlie, it's very difficult to get it back.
Yeah, but you still made the right call on killing the DD, because the DD needed to get out of the game.
Absolutely.
You got 20 seconds, which is one shot for the battleship, which probably has AP loaded. So all you got to do is survive one salvo.
And Crow Panzer, just want to say, man, I do apologize. I know you're in Europe. I know a bunch of other people are in Europe. I just, at this point, don't have any more codes to give out. I didn't think so many people would be hanging out over the past couple weeks, and so I gave away too many codes too early. So we have codes. Unfortunately, they're only for NA people, and I really do apologize for that. But we will be getting new codes. It's just a matter of when. Most likely next week on Monday. I'm a victim of my own success, I guess, Crimson, yeah. But I know
So, yeah,
most of you
Nicholas
guys... Nice kill there.
Nicholas is Russian. And he survives, actually, on 100 HP.
Yeah.
And there's that AP. I'm seeing up. Ouch.
I know most of you
Yeah,
guys aren't here just for the prizes, though, so I do appreciate that you're still hanging out.
And what I find with these torps, they do low damage, and they do trigger, you know, damage over time, but you need a long game for them to make them work. There's an eagle in that smoke there capping the only cap we have left, and we're losing 200 points. So I'm trying to sort it out, but let's see what happens.
Sure. Nice torpedo hit.
Let's see, it wasn't enough. If it was any other ship, the eagle would die.
Ward.
It's okay, we can ambush it. It's fine.
That's right. And Ward Clan, I love you watching these replays. and Jeff, thank you for the flex there, man. Oh, here we go. Nice. Now he could have torpedoed you, so you could possibly speed up just to try to get out of there. There you go.
No, of course, but I saw him shoot, so if he had the time to pull the trigger, I think he didn't. I don't even remember.
Right, right. We have a minute. Where in the world are you, sir?
I'm in Serbia, Belgrade.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Okay, it's getting a bit late.
It is, absolutely. I'm glad we were able to get your replay before you had to go to bed. Before Mom made you go to bed, right?
Yeah, of course.
Now this is great. You're setting up a torpedo ambush here. Oh, looks like you decided just to say hell with it and go for it, huh?
Yeah, because there's Nurnberg approaching from the south, so from the north. So if I turned north, I would run into it, and I'm much rather run into a Sinop that I can nuke than into a Nurnberg. I don't know what HP it's on, and
nice.
He'll get a salvo, but well, half of it.
Crimson
So
saying,
we're-
I have creepers all over the world, thanks.
Nurnberg got low in the meantime, so time for a kill still, of course.
Ding for the Kraken.
22 damage. Come on. Kill secure.
Damn right, man. 1/5 XP or whatever the ship, I'll take it, right?
That's how it's done.
It doesn't
At
matter.
20 damage, it's definitely kill secure.
I was thinking of grabbing Bravo, but then I saw the Arconic grabbing Alpha, so unnecessary. Plus the carrier is just gonna come and bother me because that's what they do.
True. Now, grabbing Bravo means free XP that you can earn. However, the carrier and Leon are more XP.
Well, I mean, the other thing is he's in range of getting to those two ships. If those two ships were all the way over by A, getting B would be more important, or more EXP.
It seems like these Scandinavian or Swedish or pan-European DDs, as Bourgogne likes to call them, are gonna be the new meta with this many carriers. They're the only ones who actually have a viable anti-aircraft. So I think the next clan battle season is gonna be chock full of them.
Most likely, yes. And Soup Daddy too. Thank you very much for the biddies. I appreciate it. 10 of them. Awesome. Crimson, I wouldn't be surprised that you got a Kraken off a 1 hit point kill steal. Not at all surprised. Uh-oh. I have seen you work your butt off for a Kraken. That's true. And every time you do, I appreciate it. Yeah, Cthulhu, I probably would have gone for the cap too, but at the same time, this is what we call the Unicum's Guide to Farming XP. By allowing B to tick up continually, you ensure that the enemy team still has points, and more importantly, that you're not gaining so many points that the game ends before you can go kill the other ships.
I mean, we were in deficit, so I could have, but I would lose time to approach these ships here.
But I mean, like you pointed out, somebody was getting eggs. You know, all you need is 2 cap.
This is the mistake. I approached this island too sharply, and I got spotted for it. That was the error. Bigger than not going for Bravo. And now Leon spotted me, which means that Furious is gonna come and bother me again.
Right, and not only that, but he's immediately going defensive, which means your torpedoes probably won't hit.
He's gonna turn in, he wants to get a salvo, he's turning the guns, so...
That's true. Wow. Nice. Now you can switch to guns and finish him. Well, no, he's too far away.
Carrier took it, so... I stole a kill, Carrier stole a kill, it's alright. Karma, you know.
Sure. Now, why aren't you using your guns here? You could have at least tried to get him on fire.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
A carrier on fire? It's gonna extinguish in 5 seconds.
Well, right, but then when you get him on flood, then that flood sticks.
The ship is on fire.
He's relentless at this point. I mean, I don't understand why my team didn't come to kill it there. They went to cap Bravo when we were clearly winning, so...
There you go, there's the kill, nice.
We're gonna die, so... Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, man.
I mean, even the tier 7 has decent AA. Nothing spectacular, but it can handle a tier 6 carrier, so... Well, cheers, guys. Enjoy. Thank you.
Yeah, take care, man. Thanks. Puddin'.
What'd I do?
You sent me a replay in the Bourgogne. That's what you did.
And a London.
And a London, yes. But I couldn't remember the other one, so I just grabbed the Bourgogne. So here you go in your Bourgogne. And you're back in the Niar clan, like you said you would.
Alright. Go off the push talk for this then. Now, originally I did not like this ship.
But?
It's starting to grow on. The reason I did not like this ship, and it's still not one of my favorites, is it doesn't suit playstyle and a 15-inch gun. But with all the damn carriers out there, this is one of the best AA battleships that there. The other thing is when I'm trying to get a Witherer, Bourgogne, Conqueror, I seem to get a little bit easier than playing the AG Cruiser.
Well, what map was that Clan Brawl on?
What clan borough?
He asked if I had covered one of his clan brawl games in the Grosser Deutschland or the Kurfürst, so I'm just wondering which map it was.
Oh, I see.
Do you remember the thing about it? Was it that meme spawn where the battleship spawned on the other side with the rest with the enemy? Hey, Malbus just getting a Twitch in-game drop. Nice job, Malbus. That's the one? Alright. I'm marking it up here so I can make sure I can try to cover it. Guys, we only have about 45 minutes left in the in today's stream. Wife adamant that I stop at 6 p.m. And as you guys know from yesterday's stream, the reason I was streaming yesterday for all those epic raids was because of my wife's support. So, I am not going to upset her by stopping late. Right? So anyway, Puddin, you said you like the ship. Are you running secondary build?
No.
Standard
I go
tank
mainly
build.
guns for the French. I have no idea what the naked shimmy is doing.
Being a naked shimmy?
I don't even know if he was naked. It could have been a space camel because I got that turned off. I can't tell how fast you're going with plumes coming out.
Jeff, I don't know. I'll try, man. But, you know, I only got time for, realistically, about 2 more games. What's up, Wookie? Cthulhu, no, I did not. I did cover a couple of Skane games right just now, but no, I didn't cover yours. Trying to do a little bit of fast forwarding here just to possibly get a couple more. Oh, this Minotaur. Why? What did he go broadside to you?
Somebody knows about their AP.
Mm-hmm. Ouch.
The one thing that's got me playing this ship is everybody's become way more passive, and this isn't a tanky battleship like my Montana or pretty much like my Montana or Kremlin. You know, you've got to stay at range early and not get focused.
Yep, now you got a broadside Baltimore you can shoot. Ah, now you see him.
I think he just popped up when I noticed him.
Mm-hmm. This is a great ship if you like to be aggressive. It's got the speed to get in there. It's got main bat reload booster. It's got the secondaries of an Alsace if you want a secondary meme battleship. Although, it's the tank build is considered the best build. But if you got a second captain and want to go secondaries, by all means, go for it.
I do believe this is my Republic captain, which is the special captain.
One of the honorees?
Let me check real quick.
On Pillowpoo Twitch, so this, unfortunately, in the replays, we do not get to see the actual crosshairs that you're using. So we're not able to get an idea of exactly what your aim is. All we can do is look at this without those crosshairs. So that's why it seems a little different to you. And I apologize for that, but that's just a limitation with replays right now. Malbus, if it means too many tickets, that means that you've already entered the giveaway once. Did I pass the Nurnberg replay? Fix my PC? No. I didn't know that you had sent that one in. Okay. Alright, guys. Those of you in chat, I need you to do me a favor. We only have time for probably 2 replays left realistically. So I need you guys to tell me what you would like to see. No, I see it, Flex my PC. I see it. I need you to tell me which ships you would like to hear. Okay? I've got 13 replays total that I can pass along. I have the following. And I'm gonna take your London out because we're already featuring this game, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
So, I have Georgia, Roma, Scharnhorst, Kurfürst Clan Battle, Des Moines, Shokaku, Sovietsky Soyuz, Fantask, Takao, Nurnberg, and Jutland. I need you guys to tell me which you would like to see. Remember, you can redeem Cover My Replay for 10,000 replay points, channel points, and I will absolutely cover your replay. Okay? Taurus Booba with the flex. Thank you.
Nurnberg?
Nurnberg. I do have a Nurnberg game, yes.
I'd like to see that. That would be my vote, because obviously he didn't get exploded right away, which is bullshit.
Yeah. 2 votes for Nurnberg, a whole bunch of Georgia votes, and a couple Kurfürsts as well. Okay. I do not have a Belfast game, no. Another one from Ward. And another one for Crimson. Alright, Nurnberg is going to make it into the finals. Yes, I believe Kurfürst is an April Fool's one. So we can do that one too. And then if we get time, then we will also do the Georgia replay, okay? But we're going to speed yours up just a little bit so we can try to get time for 3, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like I said, right now I'm playing this like a cruiser. Is I get one fire, I move on to a new target, try to get another fire, move on to a new target.
Oh, this...
just keep these guys burning, let them shoot at me, because, you know, I know how to tank fairly well. The other 2 battleships finally moved up and took some of the damage, pressure off me. You know.
Oh,
I mean, at
you
this
have
point,
voice?
all these guys doing are run away. And
Yeah.
they don't even have a cap.
And the thing is, you're exactly right, Puddin. You play the ship like an oversized cruiser. You get out there, you use the speed to get on the flanks. You use the spamming capability, especially with the reload booster, to just shove things in people's faces. And burn down all the battleships and AP all the cruisers. And you win. I mean, it's a great ship if you like to be aggressive in battleship. It's great. And this is available for steel, if I recall correctly.
Now, I let that fire burn on purpose to pretty much guarantee my Dreadnought fireproof, instead of repairing it, even though I was lowish. I knew I had enough health to survive that fire.
Cthulhu, absolutely, yes. Lots of steel needed. Get yourself in a clan that can get itself at least 2. What's the second tier? Storm or Gale? I can't remember. Gale?
No, Storm, Typhoon, and Hurricane.
Right. Okay, so Storm. So get yourself a team that can, into a clan that can at least get to that point. Skipper, is this your game? Now, this is hilarious. Have you played this one at all, Puddin'? Look at your team on the mini-map. They're on the opposite side of the map, which means you are going to spawn in a whole bunch of enemies.
No, we didn't do any of these clan battles.
Oh, okay. I'm not drunk, Greg. I got plenty of time left. I got plenty of room left. It's kind of like a yellowish light. I don't know. Anyway, you spawn in, and immediately you're surrounded by a whole bunch of enemy ships, which I can see here. Skipper is kind of like, what the hell do I do? And you absolutely go for the freaking carrier. Absolutely go for the freaking carrier. 100%. Now, it would have been better if you would have backed up from the start, though, because you could have gotten broadsides on the carrier, but that's alright. Carrier is smart and bowing into you. But, you know, you just penned his bow, so that works. Squall, Gale, Storm, okay, I can't remember what Squall, Gale, Storm is. I always remember Typhoon, sorry.
Now, that carrier actually messed up by going bowing, because that's the easiest way to Citadel.
Yes, you want to stay at a slight angle. So this mode is all about who can get the most kills fastest, and you can see that your enemy carrier or battleship died already, which means like you're gonna die. It's all about like taking out as many ships as possible as you take out the Salem. Oof.
He's not gonna repair that.
So now it's Shima. Now it's Shima versus Shima and Yoshino versus you. So go for the Yoshino. Isn't this ridiculous? Clip it indeed if you want. Go for it. Here comes the next shot. Here you go. Never Death Strike? Oh, almost. What a good time. You sad you missed this? This was one of the most hilarious modes that you can come across. Oh, Death Pick!
Well, so much for the other replays, guys.
Hey, I won't be that long.
We all know how much you love your death picks.
Yes, I do love my Death Picks. Get over it. I mean, look at the planes up top. I mean, it's just I love the graphics. I love just the smoke, the carnage. Oh my god, it looks so awesome.
Just remember, guys, all the pictures in the on the wiki are done by Zath.
That's, well, not so much anymore, unfortunately, but most of the ones from the older ones are, yes. I was the screenshot master when it came to the wiki way back when, and unfortunately I haven't been able to be since. I've gotten too busy. You know how that goes, guys? Double Death Pick! Alright, Soup Daddy enjoys watching me choose my death picks. That's what matters the most, guys. Also, I didn't mention earlier, but I think it was classic. It's got the Stream Train Conductor icon, which is awesome. Like, how awesome is this right here? Right? Like, fuck yeah. Alright, well, now it's clean up aisle 5 as there's just a destroyer left. Okay, guys, Nurnberg time. It is cool, right? Damn right. Damn right. It's cool. Love death picks. Love them. Fix my PC. Here's your Nurnberg game. Yeah. Lots of tier 8s. You're in the obligatory exploding Nurnberg, so wow. Good luck. Good luck. Gonna fast forward till you make contact with the enemy. Carriers involved, tier 8 carriers. Shokaku, AP bombs your butt. Moines is a monster indeed, absolutely. I just, so you guys are aware, I have a Moines replay set up, a review I should say. There's my Moines review right there in chat. You're welcome to check her out if you want. She's a great spamming ship. I took her into a tier 10 game and prevailed.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support. Acknowledged.
Yep, my replay's in there in a sec. So, okay, so let's fast forward again.
Fighter returning to ship.
We got 30 minutes to go, guys, so let's get this replay done, and let's get the Georgia replay done. We'll see if we got time for another one, okay? God, Yamada is food for your 150s, absolutely. And, oh, torpedoes. No, he's slowing down, he's slowing down. You glad you got the mines? She's worth it? Good to know. Billy Boy, you have her too? Good, good, good.
Problem solved, sir.
It's nice to see Wargaming give some love to Germans for a difference, for a change. Puddin, do you have a mines?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
I even slapped on my Hindenburg captain, still has IFHE on it, so it's even more troll funny.
Why would you put IFHE on her? She doesn't even pen 50mm with it.
The Hindenburg?
No, the mines.
Because it's my Hindenburg captain.
Because the Hindenburg will pen 60mm armor, which is why you take IFHE on the Hindenburg, but I mean, I'm just saying with the mines itself, like, oof.
Because I don't need fires. Fires are overrated.
Hmm.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved.
Now the
sir.
Nurnberg is really well suited to kiting away, just like the Ruin, because it's got 2 turrets in the back and only 1 in the front. So it's really good at kiting positioning. That's right, it pens 38mm out of the box, absolutely. You gotta go to sleep, Zaris? No problem. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Remember, your Jutland replay will probably not make it as a result of the patch dropping. And Acronyms, thank you for the follow.
Fighter airborne.
Yeah, AP on a broadside Pensacola could work. The problem is he's maneuvering quite a bit. AP here would be good because his engines are out, so you know he's not going to maneuver that fast. That being said, it looks like he's not really moving much at all. And he's still kind of angled to you. Towers Booba, thank you for hanging out, man. Take care. Enjoy your break. And you should burn him out here, but you might as well, you know, keep shooting.
Is it wrong that I just Strike the small Lensk in my Kurfürst?
No, all is right in the world, man. It's a freaking Kurfürst.
Team has taken the lead.
Or, freaking Smolensk. Deserves to die. Billy Boy, patch is most likely dropping on Wednesday. That's the plan, at least. We shall see if that continues, but... So the Nurnberg is a really good ship at spamming HE shells at long range, as you can see here. It's got really good reload and all the good stuff. This is what you find in the mines in tier 8, but with Nurnberg turrets. Yuck wants you to be wants to be farmed. That's okay. Let's farm this guy. Let's get that bread. You've chosen to use Hydro for your consumable. It makes perfect sense. I completely agree with you on this. Looks like you might get that kill here. Yeah, fix my PC. You're exactly right. That's why we call it the obligatory exploding Nurnberg. You're ahead on ships though, which is good. comes the famous and historical monarch. Shoot him down. You don't like it because you don't know how to play it, but now you understand. You'll try it back. Cool. It's all about the HE spam. Damn right. Got that one.
You know, the thing that Nuremberg really does teach you is how to survive.
Yep.
And I think so many people overlook that.
Oh, nice detonation there on the monarch. Famous and historical monarch being detonated famously and historically. Fast forwarding maximum speed here. And there you go. Playing co-op, you just spent a ship through its deck boards as it tipped sideways, hitting the sunken hulk. Nice. Solar Jet, that is my man, Puddin597, my awesome moderator. 3 kills could be better. That's okay, Fix My PC. You didn't die, and you won. That's important. So moving on to a Georgia, I think by Rabbit Bobcat. There it is. And we'll see if we have time for another replay. If not, we'll at least get into the game, show you the armor profile, and then go from there.
I would do the armor profile of the Puerto Rico, considering that was asked about.
Sounds good. Hey, Malcolm R, thank you for the follow. Malcolm, appreciate it. Fix My PC, no problem, man. I'm sorry we had to fast forward a little bit, but I'm sure you can understand the importance of trying to get other people featured as well on Replay Theater. As Bobcat is already come into contact with people in Citadel de Salem. Smugla, thank you for the follow. So Rune, you play as a long-range spammer ship that, you know, you can charge in at the late game if you need to. How do you get Twitch in-game box, Malbiz? One, you have to, what server are you on, Malbiz? Are you on North America server? If so, you go to na.wargaming.net. If you're on Europe server, it's eu.wargaming.net. Asia's see.wargaming.net. Log in. Okay, so click that link, Malbiz. Log in. And then under your account information, you need to tie your Twitch account to World of Warships. Once you've connected them, then you can get Twitch drops. This ship is absolutely a beast in the right hands, and it's also a complete flop in the wrong hands. So let's see which kind of player Mr. Rabbit is. Now, we've seen some of his games before, and he's got that 200% camouflage going, so you'd hope that that means he doesn't intend to get himself killed early on, as the North Carolina is sitting just still broadside to you, which is ridiculous. And of course, he didn't get a lot, but that's alright. Twister1688, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. A lot of new follows today. We're almost at 33,150 followers, which is awesome. Can't believe it, man. Can't believe it. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Best community out there. And you are secondary spec, which means you are getting secondary hits out of the North Carolina, which is LOL. Georges gets you into trouble. Why? Because of that engine boost consumable, right? You just charge in, and then you find out all of a sudden later you're like, crap. That can happen. Phone keeps ringing? That's unfortunate.
Engine boost deactivated. The ship is on fire.
Figure the ship is think of it as a ship that pushes enemies off the flanks and then run down. Right. You don't want to be in the middle. You want to be on the flank with this ship. Absolutely. Because like Malcolm says, it's very easy to overextend.
Spotter returning to ship. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Here comes the Kagero asking for you to kill him.
Our team has taken the lead.
So now's when you pop out and secondary the crap out of him. Also, you AP the Salem in the face because that's what he deserves. Preach it. Come on, shoot already. There you go. Bye-bye. Nice work. Secondary that Kagero. Mosby calls CSA with the flex. Thank you very much, Mosby, for hanging out so much. Really appreciate it, man.
Engine boost activated.
I don't like that you're ignoring the destroyer, though, Rabbit. You should really be getting that Kagero off the board. And I don't know why you're not. You hate it when your backup runs away while you're pushing? Well, that's why you don't push unless you know for damn sure that you've got backup with you. Use speed boost while on stop, right, because that allows him to stop quicker and allows him to reverse quicker. Rabbit, you don't run manual secondaries on the ship? Okay, that makes sense then why you didn't target. I would still target the Kagero though, because you want to make sure your secondaries are going after the Kagero, and not just any random target. Alright, we're getting bored here. Fast forwarding as you HE spam this John Bart. Give him a piece of his own medicine. Nice, nice. And now the Kagero got himself hit by accident. Manual secondaries tend to hit the armor belt and not get pens with the ship. That's true against battleships, but against destroyers, I mean, hello. Might as well just turn away from him and let the secondaries finish the job. Soup Daddy, you have 1.1 million at free XP. Should I get the Friesland or wait to something better? Get the Friesland. Most Sir Pale Rider, most people do secondary Georgia builds, yeah, so when you see a Georgia, expect that. Rabbit Bobcat did not turn away here. I thought he would have. That's okay. All right. Alright guys, we're going to do one last replay because we got time. It's a Roma game. We'll see what happens. Shane, Deuce, you start with backup. Think the team's mates won't want to risk their ships and push. See a lot. Yeah, that's true. It all comes to like knowing when to time the push and when not to. This will be our last replay for the stream, guys. We're going to do this and then I'll, if I have time, jump into port. And then we'll talk about Armor Viewer and how that can help you. And then that'll be it. Puddin will do his drawing at the end of this replay-ish. Something like that.
I'll do it after my game ends.
That's fine. Roma, bottom tier. Good times. FIFA shooting like he did with the Minotaur game earlier tonight.
Get back! Enemy force detected.
Scout plane active, firing at, I think, Bismarck. So the Roma, very strong guns, almost too strong to the point where you oftentimes will overpen enemy cruisers. So being in a tier 10 game is kind of actually better for the Roma. There's more armor for those guns to chew on as they penetrate. Right, Friesland's got the 5-kilometer hydro, it's got USN smoke, and it's got really good anti-air, and it's got really good guns. Has no torpedoes though. Gibson01, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome aboard. You are the 3,150th person to follow the stream. Thank you so much. Roma is also incredibly maneuverable. Nice Citadel hit there. Wow. Roma's very maneuverable. She's got a lot of armor on the sides, but she's fast and maneuverable. She's very weak on the butt, though. Look at this rear section right here. This little deck here. If you can hit shells on the rear part facing right in, you can Citadel her very easily. So Roma is best played bow on, but maneuvering and not giving up that side. What's up, Alejandro? You're new? Well, welcome aboard, man. Thank you for hanging out. This is Ath's Replay Theater, where we look at replays that other players have submitted. We talk about what worked for them, what didn't work for them, and why. Oh, and you get free stuff, too, for the process. And I drink water. You get to watch me drink water on stream. I hope that's enjoyable for you. Hey, Rainier with the follow. Thank you so much, Rainier. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Oh, this Drake. Oh, this Drake. Can you hit him? Too far away. Sail him, though. And in Roma, pro tip, you actually want to shoot cruisers that are not broadsiding. You want to shoot them that are slightly angled, because your AP, I should say, pens so strongly that you want a little bit more space for those HE shells to penetrate. So you actually don't want to shoot at cruisers that are flat broadside. You want to shoot at cruisers that are slightly angled away or towards you. Uh-oh, are you drawing, Puddin'? Axot 2020 wins. Axot 2020, are you here, sir? Axot 2020, if you are here, you have won yourself. Axot, if you are here, you have won yourself a special bonus code courtesy of Diesel Thunder. That gets you an exclusive in-game patch that's only available on North America right now. Ah, it smells good. Axot's here. He just posted in chat. Welcome aboard, Axot. Fast forward the game just a little bit. Turning away and running, probably a good idea given the current status of the game. You weren't able to kill a Jean Bart. That might come back to haunt you in the end.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
They're on the robot, it's simply because I just don't have... I didn't expect so many people to come hang out with me, so I gave away a lot more codes than I should have early on. I apologize for that. I usually am better about keeping codes, but I gave them away like popcorn. So, it happens. I promise for next time, though, I'll save codes. I'll be a little more stingy about code giveaways. And I will be getting codes probably next week Monday, if not the following week Monday. It depends. Oh, look at this Drake. Look at this Drake. Oh. Oh. Not bad. Too bad he lived, though. Shane, all you want is more code? No worries. Eisenhower, you're just here for the replays. I know you're awesome, man. That's why it's so awesome that you're here, man. Seriously. Hey Zath, where and who has the NA versus... Dude, This guy, Bodhi, man, has the Asia versus NA finals. I am covering it live Saturday of this weekend, this coming Saturday, 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. I don't know what time that is in your time zone, man, but yeah, I will be covering it alongside a mystery person. I am not going to steal that person's letter, so I'm going to allow that person to announce it when they feel comfortable doing so. Bodhi, you're in Japan. Oh, okay. So that should be Sunday morning for you, right? Kapow indeed, right, Scorpion? Because I believe Japan's like 13 hours ahead of me, so that should be like Sunday morning. Nice job, Malcolm. Congratulations. Cheers indeed, dude. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really... Bodhiman, where in Japan are you? I was supposed to be in Japan in March. I was so excited because we catch the cherry blossoms, but of course COVID-19, so no cherry blossoms for me. Look at your team. They're falling apart. I recommend against shooting about on Battleship. You might be better off looking at things like the Drake or the Charles Martel. Fukuoka! Nice! I have not been there yet. I want to at some point visit Fukuoka, but I haven't been there yet. And Citadel, double Citadel for the kill on the Drake. Saw that coming. Yeah, Japan's 14 hours ahead. Nice. J. Henry Quinn, how's it going? And Grinsky, hello. Grinsky. Kleinpo? Hello. And Zachbetold, hello, hello. Oh, this Charles is going broadside too, guys. Ding, fries are done. Double, nice. Nice, double Citadel for the depth strike. And suddenly you guys are equal on ships now. Yeah, it is a very big bummer. Not so much for me, more for my students. I was taking 38 students and actually some staff members too, some colleagues to Japan. So I've been to most of the things that we were going to see in Japan, so to me it was more about my colleagues and my students. I felt bad for them. We are hoping to come back in July, but if that doesn't work, we also have winter time we can try for, so we'll see. Voodoo Popeye, I teach geography, economics, and technology support, believe it or not, at the high school level. Oh my god, nice double ricochet. I'm sure you thought that was going to be a kill. Wife aggro sent me a message. You better believe it, Wife aggro. I will do as you ask, sir, because I am part of the community and here for everybody. Alright, scout plane up now. I like that you're turning to try to engage the Hindenburg, because the Hindenburg is about to get into your cap, which is really kind of a problem.
All stations retreat. Get back.
Do my students know I do this gig, Calcian? Somewhat, yes. Somewhat. I tell them that I do it. Matter of fact, last year I got to tell them that I was being flown to Wargaming headquarters to cast a tournament. Some of my students joined in on the oh my god! Nice hit! Some of my students joined in on the fun on my Twitch stream, which was freaking awesome. So they do know that I do this as a side job. I don't think they understand like why it matters so much, but it's pretty cool. Take the kids to Himeji. So Bodhiman, Himeji actually wasn't on the list for our itinerary. We were going to go to Matsumoto Castle in Takayama instead. And I've been to Himeji. Himeji's a great castle. Loved it. I've been to Himeji while it was being restored in like 2014, 2013. And I was in Himeji after it was restored as well. Phenomenal castle. But I'm looking forward to seeing, hopefully seeing a different castle with Matsumoto. It's a big responsibility, but that's okay. I enjoy it. Some of them thought it was pretty cool. Some of them thought it was very nerdy.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
That's okay. Matter of fact, one of the last days of school, I wore this outfit actually, which is here. Let me show you guys the back of it. It's got World of Warships up on the front. But on the back it says community contributor, which is so awesome. Oh, my favorite thing about it? It's got a loop. It's got a loop for like hanging hooks and stuff, hooking things off of it. It says Wargaming St. Petersburg. It's one of my favorite things about it. I got this last summer at the CC Summit. It's one of my prized possessions. It means a lot to me, really. It means a lot to me. I hope Overlord Boo and other CCs, newer CCs, get a chance to go to the CC Summit. I hope I get a chance to go back to one. Nice citadel there on the Salem. Wow. Because it was one of the coolest moments in my life. Imagine a video game company sending you across the world so that you can learn more about them and meet the developers and stuff. Like, wow. I got to meet Sub Octavian. Some of you guys know what's his name? God, I'm blanking on his name all this. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name all of a sudden. The guy that caused tremendous community strife by saying that he completed the Reddit mission. Iro Gray.
Flamu?
No, Iro Gray. I got to meet Iro Gray. I got to meet Flamu. Yes, I met Virgil Senpai. Sea Raptor, of course. I knew him beforehand, but I was hanging out with him before. So that was great. I got to meet Flambass. He was pretty cool. Oh, here comes a kill. Called it. Nice. Nice shot, dude. I don't agree with this turn like this, but that's okay. The Roma has very fast turret traverse. Look how fast the front guns are turning. But I think I would have liked you to stay with your main guns aimed to the right so you could turn back into the Salem's face here to keep the Salem from killing the Shokaku. Because that's really important here. Marichi, thank you for the follow. And did time just end? Time just ended and you won. Oh my god. Dude, if he killed that Shokaku, that would have been it. Alright guys, I got 3 minutes. In these 3 minutes, I'm going to try to log into the game real quick and show you guys what we're talking about with the Armor Viewer so you understand how Citadels work. It would help if you have a calculator up and running. As a matter of fact, I'm going to load mine in a second as soon as I get to this next screen. Alright. Now, in that calculator, write down 14.3, 14.3. All the Wargaming guys seem cool except Conway. I'm sorry to hear that, Bodhi. This is something I like about Worship CCs. You're all pretty good to each other. Wargaming seems to support. Grant Y, for the most part, yes. We are very positive toward each other. I've got the North America branch. I can't speak to the CCs in Europe and Asia and Russia. I met some of them, sure. But the North America branch of Wargaming CCs, we are very tight. We support each other. I've never seen us fight each other. I've never seen us say bad things about each other. That's really important. Back in the days of Nico Power, when Nico Power was the senior community manager, he made sure that only the best of the best brought on as community contributors. And I'm proud to say that I'm one of them. So many others brought on too. And then Fem took over. And Fem did a wonderful job of trying to continue that as well. Okay, so let's bring up a cruiser for a second. There's Okudu.
Puerto Rico.
Oh, thank you, Puerto Rico. Let's do it. Now, when you're in port, I have no idea what this is, but that's okay. I'm gonna pass that along for now, Okuda. Let's go to this. So in port, you have the ability to view the armor layout of a ship. This is really important because it tells you so much about the ship. Like when you look at it, so you look at the ball first of all, 27 millimeters. Now, in your calculator, take 27 and multiply that by 14.3. That's 386.1 millimeters of penetration. That means that anything with 386 and below guns, 386 millimeter guns and below, will not overmatch this plating, which means that if you are bow like this, then those guns that those shells hit, they will bounce off. Twang, 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 twang. They'll bounce right off. Anything above 386.1 will overmatch. Why is that important? Because that means that 16-inch guns, those are 6 millimeter guns, will overmatch this bow armor. So the worst thing you can do in a Puerto Rico against an American battleship, a German battleship, or a Japanese battleship is to sit bow on. A French battleship like the Republique, what's the Republique? I can't remember. I think they're like 431. Bourgogne artillery is 380, will not overmatch. Bourgogne is 431, will overmatch. So once again, that's why it comes in so important. You have to know what overmatch means. Let's get back to the Puerto Rico. Okay, now on top of that, you also have the deck armor 38 millimeters, which means the people with IFAG spamming IFAG. We talked about the Moines before. Any ship that wants to pen 38 millimeters armor, that's 38. Divide that by 1.3. Means that that ship has to penetrate 29 millimeters armor to start. Divide that by 6. Why did I do that? I don't know why I just did that. But 127 millimeters. Oh, multiply by 6. 127 divided by 6. 21 times 1.3. You have to do a lot of math for this to work. 27.5. So they won't pen this 38 millimeters of armor. 152s. 155 or 152 millimeter guns. Divide that by 5 because that's the new rule. 30.4 times 1.3. With IFHE, come on, 1.3 is okay. I'm sorry. Let me try this again. 152 divided by 6 times 1.3 is 32.9. Which means that 155 millimeter guns with IFHE still won't penetrate that 38 millimeter of deck armor, which is really important. And then the side armor belt, however, of the Puerto Rico will be penned by IFHE. Now, the other thing, hey SF, the other thing that you have to understand is you need to think about hitting the ship from the side. Hit the ship from the side. What are you up against? You're up against a 254 millimeter armor belt. So, and then a 30 meter upper element. So, 250 more millimeters of pen broadside means that you need at least a 254 millimeter or higher caliber shell. Most of your battleships can do that. But wait a minute. Why does she not get Citadel? Let's drop some of the armor on the sides and let's show the Citadel. The Citadel, first of all, is underwater. See how it's underwater? And second of all, it's 19 millimeters in thickness. Now, it's not showing an armor viewer, but there's actually a hidden 114 millimeter armor belt on top, a roof on top of this, which means that shooting this ship from the side, your shells will bounce off that armor deck and go up. The only way that you can Citadel of Puerto Rico if it's broadside to you is if you're turning, if that Puerto Rico is turning maximum speed. If they're turning maximum speed, that means that if they're away from you, that means that they're turning like this, right? As they turn, which means that Citadel roof looks like this, which means you might have a chance to plunge fire in. If it's the other way, that means that they're turning towards you. And if they're turning towards you, then that underwater part of the Citadel actually rises a little bit, and you can hit right underneath into that Citadel. It's extremely hard to do. So, and the same thing with a Worcester. If you want a Citadel, a broadsiding Worcester or Puerto Rico, you have to aim for the turrets. You have to hit those shells right on that barbette armor. Then you can Citadel it. Send you all 1,000. I wish I could, man. And Colipius, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. No one notices my obscene amount of doubloons. I have a lot of doubloons. I just actually spent 15,000 of it on 10 European destroyers, but that's okay. Explains challenge for your Des Moines to sit Puerto Rico. Right, that's why it's so hard to do that. Right. So you have to learn to use the armor viewer to figure out what you can penetrate and what you can't. That's why this is here, guys. Okay? Des Moines. Now let's compare that to Des Moines for a second. Des Moines, 27mm bow, 27mm deck armor, 30mm top part, 30mm belt. Okay, which means IFHE 155mm, 152mm IFHE will pen the deck and the upper armor belt. But look at the bottom part, 152mm. You have to hit it with AP. Let's drop the side armor here, and let's get to the Citadel. Oh, let's get to the Citadel itself, which is right here. You can see the Citadel armor belt is 152. There's nothing protecting the upper deck or the sides, and more importantly, look at how far up the side armor belt goes. It's up above the waterline. Again, let's go back to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is below the waterline, and that's so important. It's very hard to Citadel Puerto Rico. I'm already doing what? You spent a bunch of the doubloon builders to build the Puerto Rico? Shane, I did too, man. I bought 2 of them. I really realistically only needed 1, but I bought 2 of them. That's okay. Puerto Rico and Alaska, same hull. Very similar, wife aggro. Let's pull up. Come on. And I do have to go soon, guys. But let's go to the Alaska here. Alaska B, same hull. And take a look. And you can see underwater Citadel. Just like the Puerto Rico. That's why the Puerto Rico is so strong in things like clan battles, ranked battles and stuff. Because it's very hard to Citadel it. Okay? Alright, guys. We need to raid somebody. We're running... You got 3 your work. Okay. Yeah, don't regret it at all, Malcolm. No problem. So aim for the aim for the turrets. If it's broadside to you, you aim for the turrets. If it's broadside. Puddin', you want to say something or no?
No.
Okay. So we're gonna raid Boo. Wife is already asking if I'm done. So guys, we're gonna raid Boo. We're gonna go to our stream ending. This is the part where we thank all of you for your follows, for your participation in this endeavor, and we don't need to put the camos up for that stuff. So, anyways, thanks to our subscribers, we got Pieces of Pizza, Shade Deuce, and Game Prodigy. Thank you again for your support, guys. It means a lot here. You can see here these are our staffs from the most recent events, and it really means a lot that you guys look at all the people that have been following. Been a great stream, guys. I will see you again on Friday. Remember, I'll be taking Wednesday off, but Friday and then Saturday I'll be seeing you guys for King of the Sea, North America versus Asia. Will 07 win the crown again? We'll have to see, but we'll find out together on Saturday. I can't wait for that, guys. I can't wait for it. And Sunday, I don't know if I'll be streaming or Sunday or not. We'll see. But definitely next week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. All right, guys. Take care. Thank you all. And God bless. Take care.